Alright, and we're back, everybody. It is 5 o'clock in the morning on Pacific Standard Time. I've woken up from my barely sleeping state to continue this marathon, this special marathon of the Terrain of Magical Expertise web series. About to pick back up with episode 6 right now. I'm going to be back in about 5 hours for the next interview segment. So look forward to that. And meantime, enjoy the marathon. Please continue to donate to Doctors Without Borders, and I'll see you all soon.
What was that thing earlier?
I don't know, but it hurt.
Seriously? So I'm not crazy.
Yeah, same here. I mean, it didn't hurt all that much or anything, but still.
What's the deal? Is that a new part of the game or something?
No way! Netking software wouldn't be stupid enough to risk putting in something that could sting you in real life.
I felt it too. I was in the city when it happened. The guy just flew right by and wiped out me and my mates.
Whoa, did you get a good look at him?
No, he was too fast. All I saw was a black flash go by, and the next thing I knew, I was logged out and my side was killing me.
We seriously ought to report this to the administrators. What do we even say about it? I think we're nuts.
Excuse me. Hi. Now I know what y'all be talking about. My former associate and I used to call it the Forbidden Power. I'm feeling generous, so let me level with you. If you fine ladies and gents don't want to feel real pain, I reckon y'all best steer clear of a fella who goes by the name Alpha.
Great. Now what?
Fear not, Mex City. Your lovely ladies have returned. Ah, did you miss me?
Are you talking to the city like it's your pet?
Might as well be one. This seedy underbelly would be nothing without us to liven things up.
Somebody's in high spirits today.
Damn right. Hey, Flames, come on!
Coming.
You sure you're gonna be okay?
Yeah. Sorry for worrying you guys. Just still kind of stressed out about the other day.
Alright. No worries out of you for the afternoon. We're gonna have some fun. It's been way too long since we hung out like this. Right?
Yeah. So what did you have in mind? The cafe?
Or we could head to the park. I hear there's some sporting events going down. Oh, and let's not forget we got training for the tournament to do.
Let's not worry about the tournament right now. What do you want to do, Flamey?
Guys, please, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm cool with doing whatever. Really.
Excuse me, ladies. Perhaps I could interest you three fine women in a little game.
Whoa. Sure, Creepo. We're playing a game right now. It's called Terrain of Magical Expertise. You ever heard of it?
What a charmer. But not what I meant. Observe. These are what I'm speaking of. Minigames of my own creation. Made for your pure, unbridled enjoyment.
I love minigames!
Whitey?
Saw that one coming.
Yes. Please, partake in a free sample, my dear.
What's this?
Rock candy! Swap the candies to make rows of 3. Collect 3 of the same delicious flavors to score big-time points. Yeah!
I can do that. Oh, hey, what happened?
Careful now. They break easily.
No. Oh, okay.
Gently now. Gently.
Oh, come on.
Gently. Aw, too bad. Game over, yeah!
But...
Hey, something stinks.
Only her touchscreen skills, I assure you. Care to sample another?
Fear not, fair lady. For I, Saturn Diva, mistress of dancing blades, shall seek swift vengeance in your honor.
That impression was terrible.
Just trust me.
Okay.
Samurai! across the screen to dice the flying vegetables. The more you slice, the more points you score. Hoi!
Easy. Let me at him.
I pray for your mortal soul.
Punch away!
Get ready for a new high score. What the?
Tisk tisk. Don't fall for the old carrot on a stick trick now.
Game over! Hoi!
What? Rigged pizza?
Oh, too bad. So sad. That wasn't a vegetable at all.
What kind of cheap-ass games are these?
Exceptionally cheap, my girl. Why, in fact, you could own all 999 games for the low, low price of 9 cents per month right here from Ponico Games Incorporated. Just fill out this simple 99-page online form and include your credit card information, and you'll get an extra 1,000th game for free! Don't have a cow. Act now! Terms and conditions may apply. Don't forget to read the fine print. Yeah!
I'll take it.
I'll take the samurai one.
I'll take them all.
Whoa, back up. Let me try one of these.
Certainly. You seem like a sharp-eyed little firebird. You'll like this one.
Sure.
Let's say, if you lose, then you'll buy all of my games.
Fine.
For you and your friends.
Deal.
Furious Phoenix! Aim at the adorable enemies on the opposite side to dive bomb them to hell. You have 3 reincarnations to wipe out your enemies.
Flamey?
I've got it.
Give it your best shot. Ooh, they're on to you. Aim carefully now.
What? Hey!
Tough break. One chance left. Then I suppose you'll have no choice but to make your purchase.
Yeah.
Nah, I think I'm good.
Yes, indeed. Perhaps you are too advanced of a player?
Not at all. But now, let me ask you, Mr. Ripoff Artist. How'd you like to play a little game of mine?
Maybe?
Target practice.
That's alright. I think I'll take a rain check and conduct my business elsewhere.
Girls, feel like playing?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it was right around here. The guy just swiped on in, slashed up me and my mates, and when we got logged out, all 3 of us were feeling hurt.
Uh-huh.
It's true, though. That same whatever it was attacked me and a bunch of other guys in Latindera. It hurt all of us.
Look, are you two and your friend sure you weren't just feeling fatigued from playing a game too many hours in a row? I'd seriously recommend going outside for a change.
This isn't a joke. I'm telling you, my side was killing me after it happened.
Why do you think we're reporting this to you in the first place?
Look, I'm really tied up with preparations for the tournament as it is, and I need to be available for when real problems need to be reported. Speaking of which...
Egad!
You? Again? Attempted fraud, no doubt. So tell me, is this the 3rd or 4th account you've made?
You can't prove anything. I'm merely a humble businessman.
Sure you are.
I'm not a crook. I'm an entrepreneur.
No matter the day, the time, the place, I am there. Whether it be when the synthetic sun blazes overhead, or sets beyond the horizon. Whether it be black as night and shadows of malice abound, before dawn sends them sodding off, my blade shall be drawn to join the fray. Whichever direction the freezing winds blow me, direct me, I ride the lush green groves of Sanctuary, the war-torn wastelands of Lavandera, or such as tonight, the concrete jungle of Mech City. I fear no enemy, for my boundless might shall overcome all. My opponents they await around every corner, and thus I shelve any doubts that a battle shall follow.
Excuse
For
me?
it is my accustomed disposition that allows me to be ever vigilant against anyone who dares oppose the brunt of my sword.
I need some help.
And if any assortment of foes shall try and best me, my friends,
Yeah, I'm looking for a friend of mine.
my allies, my fellow warriors shall backeth me up and save my leathery dragon hide from danger.
Hello?
Tonight shall be yet another night, such as these that I henceforth described.
Are you narrating yourself?
And when my direction is influenced by the icy cold winds to which I have grown to cherish, thou shalt hear the snap of my flashing red cape, gnashing green armor, and my dashing good looks.
Hey, wait a minute!
For those who have heard tales of the valiant knights of old, who slayeth fierce enemies, I have the perfect harmony of Master Knight and Dragon Warrior. For I am Nylock, Master of perfectly cited opening narrations. Whoosh!
So, TLDR, I'm trying to think of a way to approach them about...
Forgive my tardiness, Sir Game Crazed. I had business to attend to first and foremost before the night of many fights can begin.
Good evening. Nye! Just who I wanted to see.
Hark! Squire Kaboffer, you are unharmed. Thank the heavens.
Trust me, I'm much more relieved than you are. I don't even care that you mispronounced my name.
So I did. My apologies yet again. But further still, it brings a grin to my reptilian teeth to see you safe after the horrid incident those 2 cycles of the sun hence. You never logged back in after Sir Alpha committed such strange acts of violence.
Yeah, about that. Look, I need some help.
For you, Squire, I shall doeth my best. What ails ye?
Okay, this is serious. I really, really need you guys to help me out, because I have pretty much no one else to turn to on this one.
Serious? How serious can it truly be, Squire?
Just listen! I screwed up a couple days ago when that whole fiasco happened. I said a bunch of dumb things I shouldn't have said, and now I'm pretty sure Alpha and Flamey don't even want to speak to me.
Oh, go on.
I didn't say anything about it at the time because I didn't want to jump the gun, but I was actually thinking about asking Alpha if he would be my partner for the Gemini tournament in a couple weeks. Now, though, I'm concerned first and foremost about if they're even okay with me. That's why I haven't logged on in a few days. I've been too scared to even approach them.
What say you, Sir Game Crazed?
I do not know what Alpha or Flame Girl might be thinking on the matter. They have not spoken of him since everything happened. Or at the very least, not in my presence. I regret to say that I have nothing of importance to add.
Well, in that case, clearly, Squire, there are many winding paths to take on the journey of friendship, and I'm sure you'll choose the right one.
Dude, I'm not screwing around here. This is a big deal to me, okay? Never mind. I guess I should just wait till the right time to talk with them.
Yes, that would be most wise, I think.
Maybe give them some time to chill in case they are mad about it.
Perhaps. I mean, I am not aware myself of what their opinions are, but, well, you can never be too safe. After all, not everyone can be as fearless as Nylock, Master of...
Hey, question.
Being interrupted. Yes?
Sorry, just... I guess now's a better time than I need to ask. In case Alpha doesn't work out, would maybe you be up for being my partner in the tournament, Nye?
Well, easy, Squire. And after all, we have much training to continue before the day of the competition arrives. I would say, think harder about your decision and continue to build up experience points like the devil's at your heels. Yes, run! Run to the highest level you could bring yourself to. And I'm sure your destined brother-in-arms shall reveal themselves to you in time for the tournament.
Okay. I'm gonna go to bed. Starting to get a headache. Might take a break from playing for a little while longer.
That is also a feasible idea, Squire. Rest up for a brighter tomorrow. I'm sure there will be a light at the end of the tunnel. And by that I mean, well, I don't mean that in the sense of you perishing, of course, but rather...
I get it, Nye. Thanks. See ya.
Nylock.
Yes! What? Oh, right. Come, Sir Game Crazed. Let us make haste for the park. Would the park be all right?
That is fine.
We ride! Whoosh! Ah, the calm before the storm. Nothing like a relaxing sit in the virtual park, eh?
Are you no longer seeking fights with other players?
Oh, right you are. I suppose it just slipped my mind.
You are troubled.
What makes you say that, Sir Game Crazed of left-field inquiries?
Your response earlier was unusual. You showed signs of fear.
And me? I fear no man, woman, or any such being in between.
For you are Nylock, the fearless dragon of Tome. Aren't you?
I'm just some normal chap is all. Life is hard. The only downtime I ever get is usually spent here goofing around. It's pure unadulterated bliss for me. I guess I just try and block out anything that doesn't agree with my sense of having fun. And Curb's the same way.
Was I correct about you being troubled?
I understand how he feels, and I want to help him, but I didn't know how to give him a straight answer. I couldn't. That's why I froze up.
And I thought it was because of the freezing wind that blows thee.
Excuse me? Whoa, chill out! What, are you still narrating or something?
What speaketh thou of this narrating?
Can we help you?
Sorry, but he never answered my question.
Forgive me, little creature of bluest fuzz.
What was your question?
I'm looking for a friend who invited me to meet him somewhere. I don't know where he is, though. He said he was gonna be near the docks, but I didn't see any ocean on my way in. I just figured the city would be my best bet.
I believe we can help you find them.
Really? Oh, you guys are great! Thank you! I just hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Not at all. This is the perfect job for Nylock, master of helping those in need.
Yes! Yes! Aha! This I can do!
You must be popular.
Fame, fortune, these things are of no concern to Nylock, master of helping those in need! Thank you, Sir Game Crazed. That was spot on. Come, fuzzy blue creature! Sir Game Crazed and I shall journey across the grungy city streets of the night and protect you from any threats that may rear their foul heads from the shadows of the alleyways. We shall have a wild and over-the-top get-backing adventure across the concrete jungle. There'll be songs and merrymaking and epic fight scenes. And at the end of the journey, we shall locate your lost one and have a tearful reunion of two friends at the city docks of which you spoke. Oh, I can see it now. Oh, don't make me fall over in excitement. I can't take it. Oh, really? Oh, off we go. Whoosh!
I like it.
We should go.
Nylock! The master of right and wrong. A nickname that's not too long. For this is my theme song. Nylock! The dragon of destiny. Be you ally or threat, on this you can bet. This day is for you and me. Be it thy friendship that shall light up the shining sun, or if debates and challenge you seek. Battle is my kind of fun. If you dare threaten me, or my home world's tranquility, I shall strike back at thee to uphold my nobility. Whoosh, Nylock, Nylock, oh Nylock, Nylock, oh Nylock, Nylock, oh Nylock, Nylock. The bards shall sing for eternity of our fantastic voyage. Here we are, at the final destination of our epic trek through an endless metallic skyline and acres of asphalt.
I don't see him anywhere.
I could cry right now.
He is here.
How do you know?
This area is something special, isn't it?
How? Wow, you're good.
What does this individual resemble? What class is he? What power doth he command?
Well, he is a guy, for starters. He told me a couple things about his character.
Such as?
Trying to remember. Let's see. I think he's like a tall, robot-looking thing with long arms like wires, because he can shoot electricity out of his fingers or something. A kind of pointy, kind of like that. That's him!
Excellent!
Hey, over here!
Huh? Oh, hey, you finally made it!
Aha! I was right, it is you!
Shh, pipe down, don't use our real names here.
Fine. Neurotic as always, now I definitely know it's you.
Thanks for coming, though.
Yeah, I owe it all to these guys right here.
What guys?
Hark! A joyful resolution is brought to our cuddly companion as the heroes of the dawn make their triumphant respite.
Thanks again. Staying up this late to help me out was sweet of you both.
It was no problem.
Ah, where'd you come from?
Ah, 'twas glorious. Fiends were fended, songs were sung, friends were reunited. Mostly, but not completely, thanks to me, Nylock, master of having get-backing over-the-top adventures!
Well, now I get why you wanted to meet me here, of all places.
Yeah, ever since I moved, it feels like it's been forever since I could get up this early and watch a sunrise from the edge of a dock like this.
I guess I kinda took it for granted.
Yeah, I haven't done this since you left. Just didn't feel the same without you.
Oh dear, I'm afraid your wish would only be granted if we were on the opposite side of the city. In a few moments we shall be seeing the moon set.
Wait, really?
The day and night system of Tome is regulated by a virtual sun and moon that rotate around the central hub island within a 24-hour period. At noon and midnight, the sun and moon respectively hang above the stadium where the tournament is being held.
You've gotta be kidding me! I could have sworn I got the right side.
There. It's the thought that counts. And you didn't think it through enough.
Shut up.
And so concludes another wondrous experience in this land I call home. Although most of the time I call it Tome like everyone else. But still, a light at the end of the tunnel was indeed found whilst on this heartfelt adventure.
And you didn't even have to die to see it.
Yes, that's right.
It wasn't so bad, was it?
Well, I guess we should head off soon. I might try to catch an hour or two of sleep.
Yeah, same. I didn't even thank you guys properly before. I should have been more responsible in helping her out. You both did me a huge favor.
Nay, Sir Elescope of the Lightning Strike.
Do I get a cool name?
Sir Elescope of the Lightning Strike and Lady Hyperlinks of Cerulean Fuzz. 'Tis I who should be thanking you, for it is your friendship that has reinstated my warrior's drive. What was once lost has been found, the missing piece filled. I am a whole dragon again, nay, a whole knight as well. I am me. I am...
Nylock!
Horrors! Foul beast! You dare show your disgruntled visage to me again! I shan't let you escape twice!
Whoa. You okay over there?
It's just some jerk who took a cheap shot. Who cares? Ignore him.
I don't have time to explain, but this beast is an ominous sign of things to come. You two should leave immediately.
At least let us give you a hand.
No! Nay! Abscond from this place at once. I won't ask again. Same dirty trick. Sir, game crazed.
Just try and kill me.
The drain edge.
You'll find it impossible.
I don't know what's going on, but I'll tell you what, that noise was the most irritating thing I've ever heard.
What he said.
Most annoying.
My blade! Now listen well, you foul beast. Being the seasoned warrior that I am, my life is plagued by individuals such as thou that wish to lop off my scaly head and mount it on a staff of victory to proclaim to the world their triumph. Therefore, I have grown accustomed to such uncouth behavior. However, you ruin our fleeting moment of friendship. You patronize these innocent bystanding players. You shatter my lovely blade. You bring about undeserving grief to young Squire Kerberfer. Entice horrible stirrings within the mind of Sir Alpha. And you strike down Sir Game Crazed, who puts himself up as a barrier to protect us all from your disgustingly cheap tactics. Not tonight! Not this morning! Not ever again! Were I not so justly enraged, I'd sing a song to illustrate my point. But I think this shall do! Now, be gone! Yes? Haha! That's right! Flee! Flee, you wretched creature! Crawl back into whatever place from whence you came! And don't come back now, ever! Alright? Glad we agree on this point!
That all seemed rather unnecessary.
Who cares? That was righteous!
Those were rash actions the two of ye pulled. But nonetheless, you are quite impressive in your teamwork against the foul beast. I commend thy willingness to assist, yet I berate your thoughtlessness.
Yeah, sorry. I guess I wasn't really thinking about it. It just seemed like the right thing to do.
Well, I think the right thing to do would be to get some sleep sometime this century. I'm gonna go do that.
Me too. So, will we ever see you again?
Perhaps. In fact, perhaps the two of you should consider entering into the Gemini tournament.
The what?
Oh, jeez.
Yes, of course. There's still plenty of time to apply. You two would make quite the avid pair of warriors to fight alongside one another and crush your competition. Light and lightning. A bright flash of victory awaits you as the light at the end of the tunnel where the bolts crackle and thunder roars. Go now! What are you waiting for? Your destinies await!
We'll look into it.
Good night, Nylock. Oop. Nylock, master of heartwarming endings!
You're alright. Thanks, dude.
There go two brave, young, impressionable souls. I enjoy their company. What say you, Sir Game Crazed?
Those two. You said their actions were thoughtless, yet commendable. Perhaps it was their lack of thought that made their actions worth commending at all.
Huh?
Tonight, you showed me something I was unaware of.
Please don't tell anyone. I don't want the others to look at me differently.
You're mistaken. You showed me something that I believe even you were unaware of. You enjoy helping people, Even if it means you must put yourself beneath everyone else. Even if that means you must break down the persona that you cherish so much.
Well, I...
Oh, Sake crazed of generous gift-giving greatness!
Willest thou accompany me as a brother-in-arms in the Gemini tournament and show all of Tome what true friendship means in the form of hard-pressed, manly combat?
Sure.
Triumph!
When we last left our hero, that would be me. I reckon y'all best steer clear of a fella who goes by the name Alf.
What was that? Alpha?
Alpha. What, I gotta spell it out for y'all?
Whoa. I know that voice.
No, you don't.
Hey, yeah, you're that rodent hacker guy.
No, I don't. I mean, I'm not even a rodent.
Seriously, how has he not been banned yet?
Who cares? There's 5 of us. We could take him.
Wait, hang on.
Yeah, hang on. Whoa, tough crowd.
I've never seen him around without this big green slime guy backing him up. You should be careful.
You mean Chicken Dumpling? Let me tell you about that guy. We don't talk no more on account of he's a stupid loser and I ditched him forever.
Huh. Well, that makes things a lot easier.
Let's get him!
Why did I say that? Why did I say that?
Dead end. Listen up, mates. I'll stay back with Bob and box him in. You guys try and surround him.
Surround. So, what? Are we supposed to make like a triangle around him or something?
Let's just jump him.
Yeah, that works.
Shh. Be very, very quiet.
Now! No.
Whoa! Did they get him? What happened over there?
Happened over there! Oh, hurry, step right up. Come on.
Hit me! Stay still, you little bugger!
Oh, you almost got me this time. I like you. You're spunky. Well, I don't like this. Oh, fudge.
Nice work, Bob.
I want to see his little rodent body get ripped apart into little pieces. Want to taste his blood?
Yeah. Any last words before I make me a raccoon hat?
Yeah, punk. Just a few. Well, crikey, mate, toss another trip on the barbie. I think I hear a dingo eating your baby. Go play a didgeridoo. Oi, oi, oi. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Hey, shut up! I don't sound like that. Say goodnight.
Good night. That did not go as planned. Maybe I need to work on my public image. But first... Okay, who's the wise guy hiding up there this time? I was doing that before it was cool. Don't make me come up there.
What's good in the hood, G?
Aha. Who in the purple caves are you?
Yo, check it. They call me...
It doesn't matter what your name is. What do you think you're doing? You want to tell me what that was? Did I ask for any help?
Alright, let me break it down for you.
Let me break it down to you. You just what?
Like to get down, man. And you always do what you do. And that's what I like about you, you know what I'm saying?
You talk funny. Too funny.
Whoever?
Don't push it.
Look, man, I just admire the way you handle your business.
No. This is getting too weird and I am not liking it.
Come on, why you tripping?
What am I doing? Listen, kiddo. Here's just a little bit of advice. So, quit trying to be me. I don't play this game to make friends. I don't need or want to make any friends. Cause if you think anything or anyone in a place like this is worth getting actually attached to, you're kidding yourself. I forgot that once. That was a mistake.
Man, that's whack, dog. What happened?
I don't like dogs. Bad experience.
Really? I love dogs.
Shut up. Now, where was I? Oh yeah, Dum Dum. Oh sure, things were all good for a while. We were really holding it down, so to speak. Then one day, we ran into some trouble. Real freaky stuff. And of course, he did what anyone else would do. Looked out for himself. He ditched me.
Duh, I'm a big freaking meathead.
I agree.
Time to go watch my sports. Go team.
And I never heard from him again. Oh, man. But you know what? I don't even care anymore. Sure, I missed him at first, but I'm better off without him. Stronger, faster, smarter. I didn't need him. I don't need friends. I don't need you. Oh, yeah. Except for one little thing. Maybe, kind of, sort of. But not really.
What? Talk?
Better. So, you heard about this super tournament something, you know, whatever, right?
Who hasn't? Everybody be signing up for that shiz, for real.
Yes, and I am going to win. But technically, I gotta have a partner if I'm gonna actually enter. Now, I could totally get anyone that I want, but you just happen to be here.
Oh, dude, I feel you right now. I am down.
Whoa, slow down there, Scrappy Don't. Your job is simple. Stand there and shut up while I do everything myself. You look great by association. Now I repeat, I don't need ya. Screw up and you're gone. You are replaceable, expendable, 100% disposable. Do what now? Lucky shot.
Are you serious, bro?
I'm not your bro. Meet me outside the tournament gates tomorrow. We'll talk business and stuff. I'm out. Ugh. This might be another mistake.
Lucky shot, my dick.
for checking up on me. I've decided I'm gonna come back to Tome today. Can you meet me in Lavendera around 1 p.m. your time? I'll attach some coordinates so you can find me easier. Hope I'll see you soon.
I know you refuse to speak to me, but I'm worried about you. You're in grave danger if you continue to stay in the presence of this Alpha. I urge you to trust me on this. I pray this warning won't come too late.
Today. Oh, today's gonna be a rough one. I've got a feeling.
Today. Oh, today's gonna be a rough one. I've got a feeling. No, I've gotta do this. The longer I wait, the more difficult it's gonna be. Whoa. That's perfect timing if I've ever seen it.
Why does that guy keep talking to himself?
Yeah, what a weirdo. Hey, excuse me.
What is it? What do you want? What? Oh.
Hey there. It's Curb, right? I don't know if that's a nickname I shouldn't be using.
Look, dude, I'm kind of in a hurry here. Can this wait?
Well, I just wanted to know if you were going to enter the Gemini tournament.
Yes, I am. I'm going somewhere to handle some business about it right now. You'll see me there. Is that it?
Well, I was just curious.
Okay, dude, seriously? I have no time at all. Bother me about this later.
I'll just... okay. I'll do that later.
Hey, you.
Hey, thanks for coming.
No problem. How you been feeling for the last few days?
I've cooled down a bit, but I haven't been in any battles with other players since, you know.
Right. Do you not want to bother with the tournament then?
No, I still want to. Just...
Why don't we handle the registration later? Let's just go relax somewhere for a bit.
Sure.
So what's been on your mind?
I've been really conflicted. I'm still not sure I want to risk fighting again, after what happened before. But at the same time, I need to enter that tournament, especially if that guy's gonna be there. I feel he might have an answer about this thing that's caused all these problems.
I understand why you're worried. But you're gonna be out of practice by the time the competition starts if we don't get some sparring in beforehand.
That's just it. I want to, but I'm so afraid of something terrible happening, something worse than last time. God, I don't even want to imagine.
Hey, calm down.
I mean, look at what almost happened to Curb. What if I end up seriously hurting someone?
Hey, listen to me. We know it wasn't your fault. We know you're not responsible for what happened because we know you. You're one of the kindest people I've ever met, and I bet all the others would agree. We're gonna figure this out, and everything will be fine, okay?
Enough about me. What's been going on for you lately?
Oh, nothing really important. Just the usual chores, homework, a few tests. Kinda boring.
I don't think it's boring.
Thanks. Yeah, I guess just... I don't know. Life's been stressing me out. Like, more than usual. Even the game's been getting ruined because of all the troubles we've been having with those hackers, and the argument with Curb, and I've been worried sick about you.
I'm sorry.
No. I just want everything to be normal again, you know? Just all of us having a good time, like it used to be. Tome's been my only escape from all that drama, and now, I guess you could say it's like my two worlds are colliding in all the wrong ways.
Yeah, but no matter how much bad stuff happens, this is why I keep coming back.
What? Hey! I can't control my character!
Who the hell are you?
Oh, well, I'm feeling as underappreciated as always. Stephanie.
Stephanie?
Get out! I don't want to hear it from you. Go away!
What's going on?
predictable, and sad.
How do you...
Simple. I hacked my electricity to simulate paralysis on this character model, and overriding your block function was even easier.
I can't believe this. You're just another 2-bit hacker.
I'm still disappointed that you tossed away my offer, but not as disappointed in your pursuit of ignorance with your own safety as the cost.
Flamey, who is this guy?
Flamey? Ha! No. How insulting to think this child was my competition.
There was no competition, Brainiac. I didn't want anything to do with you, and I still don't.
You truly have no idea what you're missing.
For someone who claims to be such a genius, you're being extremely dense. Like, what part of I'm not interested in you do you not understand?
You mock me as if I have some sort of ulterior motive. But my intentions are as clear as daylight. It's true. Everything I have worked for this past year has been for you. I could have provided for you, taken care of you. It could have just been the two of us.
Enough!
I may have given up on being together with you, but that doesn't mean I don't still worry for you.
What I do is none of your business, and I don't care what you want with Alpha. Back off!
I'm afraid I can't do that, because that's why I'm here.
Oh no. Get out of here! Right now!
You're going to regret ignoring my warning. So, this is what they've been looking for.
No. This time, I'm gonna save you.
You're not human. My point is proven now, isn't it?
Shut up! I know the real Alpha is buried underneath this thing. Maybe I can... What just happened?
My mission just happened.
You know, I've got like 4 different kinds of arrows. I got fire arrows, and ice arrows, and light arrows, and these
Look,
funky
kid, you ever heard of the word
arrows
espionage?
No. What, like a chameleon?
Yes, like a... You're blowing my cover!
Stop yelling at me. I just wanted to ask a question.
Hey, it's all right. You're gonna be okay.
Is this the closest we'll ever get to you?
Don't strain yourself. You're hurt. And you're out of your mind. Can't forget that.
He's coming back.
Huh? Stay away from me. This is for your own good.
It's in your hands now.
Why does that guy keep yelling so much?
Yeah, what a weirdo.
Oh no.
What was that?
Oh no.
What's going on? Is there anything I can do to help?
No, kid, get out of here!
Did I?
Nothing I couldn't handle, but hey, thanks for the haircut.
I gathered the information you needed. Nearly broke my neck to get it.
You know the risks. For now, we can know for sure that the two of them will be kept sufficiently under control until our next steps can be taken.
You said there was more. What else do you need?
The follow-up to your assignment will be taking place at the tournament. You'll need to retrieve a certain item that so far eluded us, and you'll be given a partner.
What about the two of them?
They'll both be entering, therefore I can't guarantee their powers won't come into play during your mission.
I'll live, but I don't want Stephanie to get hurt again. This had better not get out of hand.
The forbidden power is unpredictable. I'd suggest you throw your personal feelings out of this matter from here on out.
See? Quick and painless.
No way. That line felt like it lasted forever.
Well, I've dealt with bigger pains in the ass than that today. The tourney's gonna be a lot of fun.
Thanks a lot. For everything.
So good. As long as you've got me around, you'll be just fine. I'm gonna go catch up with Sat and Whitey for a bit. They've been wanting me to hang with them for a while now. I'll meet up with you again later, okay?
Sure. Tell them I said hi.
Will do. Later.
See ya.
Hey. Hey, man.
Curb? Curb! Oh my god, you're alright!
Yeah, I am. I didn't worry you or anything, did I?
Of course. We didn't know where you went after the whole incident. I'm so sorry. Nylock said you wanted to talk to me.
Dude.
I wish Stephanie had stuck around so she
could... Dude, don't mean to interrupt, but, I was just gonna ask. Wait, who's Stephanie?
Flamey. I registered with Flamey for the Gemini tournament, like, just now. I had no idea if you even wanted to partner up. I mean, I don't know. If you wanted to, but like,
it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll figure something else out.
So, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, why wouldn't I be? This means I get to kick your ass and hers in front of everyone. Hell, I prefer it this way. Man, whatever. It's whatever. Fine.
Okay.
I'm gonna go. Cool.
Bye.
Bye.
So,
Yeah, sure, whatever.
And fill it with truth of beauty.
We can do it, and I'll prove this much to you.
We can dance among the debris. If bombs come down, you've still got me.
And we will grin and Dive back into the waves of ignition to this concert of shit like the sunrise, the starlight, the rush of the night. Don't feel so alone, you should know that I've got you.
We can run now, so let's make this one.
Yeah, we can run. Follow me as we pick up speed and set these constellations free. Do you see the earth itself below, running the speed of sound beneath our starlight road? Kick your wings into high gear, and pierce the heavens and bring them near. High five the fireworks as they go, flying the speed of sound beneath our starlight road.
We're coming around, flying the speed of sound beneath our starlight road.
Next time, the Gemini tournament begins.
The terrain of magical expertise. In the past year alone, Tome has become the most popular virtual reality experience ever made, surpassing the limits of games, social networking, and digital interfaces the world over. Millions of players around the planet gather together in this land for a variety of purposes, but for many, it is combat. Here, at the core of Tome's central hub, within the heart of Mech City, the greatest warriors in cyberspace have been found and united to a competition like no other. This battle will not simply be a test of wit, strength, speed, and ability, at least not for a solitary fighter. No, more than anything else, this battle will also be a test of the bonds you have made with your fellow players. Each of you who have made it this far have selected a partner. As a strong-willed team, you will stand against all odds and face off with the best this virtual world has to offer. In the end, only 2 valiant players shall rise above the rest and show the world that their bond is strong enough to overcome anything. This is the Gemini Tournament.
That's what we're here for, folks. I'm Gemini announcer Aneva, streaming to you live from Next City's Balance Stadium, where the seats are filled with thousands of lucky players that made it here in time to see firsthand who's gonna take home the shared title of Virtual World Champion Duo. Down at the stadium arena is Gemini announcer Forever, coming to you live with on-site coverage of the battles.
That's right, Aneva. After a grueling preliminary round, we've wired the competitors down to just over 30 fighters in total. A whole batch of tag teams ready to slice, blast, and bash each other into a pulp all over the arena floor. The excitement is so great, I might just explode.
That's great, Forever. We'll be up here in the safety of this box, giving live commentary while you give us a first-person play-by-play of each match. Oh, hey! The first 4 contestants are entering the ring now. Looks like we're about to start.
Our first match will be the fiery hot pair of Elsa and Flame Girl versus the dinosaur duo of T-Bones and Granda. Who will stand victorious?
Oh, hey, I know these guys.
Aww, she's cute.
You can go first if you want.
Aw, do you know what else is cute? Your cork! Your face is gonna be the pace of my Kalani, fusing your skin! And your eyelashes will be the glitter festooned with your intestines! Are you afraid yet? Are you?
I didn't teach her that.
The trash talking has been terminated and the battle has begun.
T-Bones makes a daring first move by lifting an entire chunk of the stadium out of the ground. Looks like he's taking the whole dinosaurs and meteors thing a little too seriously. Whoa, but Alpha's on the defensive with his trademark Orion shield to chop it into pebbles.
Flame Girl swoops in for a meteor-like attack of her own. Rhonda makes a break for the pit, but T-Bone brings up his own defenses. Here comes Alpha, not one to back down so easily. But wait! Rhonda's turned the pit her partner produced into a vivid volcanic eruption.
There's fireball hail in every direction! I love it!
T-Bones wants a piece of Flame Girl, but she seems to be retreating.
No, wait! She and her partner are teaming up for a special attack!
Ready?
Always.
Beautiful! They've combined into a furious Vulcan rocket! It's going into the lava! You might want to get your umbrellas, folks! Ramen's been cooled off and shut down! How will T-Bones retaliate?
Careful!
What a save! The Rex rescues the stag with one well-timed leap. He better watch out, though. Here comes their opponents again.
It's a come from behind Poseidon raid! The dinosaurs never learned how to surf!
Sorry, lass.
When we get back, I'm gonna rip out your jugular.
Oh, you are a cute one.
Going, gone! This game's winners are contestants Alpha and Flame Girl!
What a spectacular first match! We've only just scratched the surface, though, so stay in your seats, loyal viewers. We're about to start the next match.
Go for broke! The wheel of fate is turning! Let nothing hold you back!
Oh my god! That chick needs to pack it in with the references already. Anybody could be an announcer like that with the way the show's being run.
That guy's doing a thing. That guy's also doing a thing. I play video games.
So many video games.
Please don't get us kicked out.
No, hang on a sec. This is good stuff. It's good stuff. Hey, are we downright fierce enough for you?
Hey, lady. Are we gonna do this, or do you just want to stand around and complain some more?
Damn straight! These unmanly delays are killing my fighting spirits!
Oh, you want some of this too? Come and get it!
Let's do this!
Ha ha ha! Prepare to face the Thorness of Captain
You idiot!
That wasn't too bad at all.
Yeah, for a first official try in the whole team attack thing, I'd say we more than pulled it off.
Congratulations, Sir Alpha and Lady Flame Girl, for I, Nylock, proud godfather of a dragon, wish you all the happiness in the world as you continue to trip up your enemies from the stadium floor.
Thanks, I think.
You alright, Nylock? You got a little, something there.
Excellent! Fine and dandy! An eager beaver ready to dam its way to victory, except this beaver is actually a dragon!
He's been awake for 2 straight days, doing some last-minute grinding.
Wow.
185 cups per hour! So how are you feeling about the first match?
Right. Well, the prelims were a cinch. But for the final tournament, I was expecting something a bit more challenging than giant rocks and volcanoes.
Such parlor tricks shall not take place when Sir Gamegrace and I enter the ring. Be wary.
Those aren't parlor tricks. You guys are just good.
Hark! The squire approacheth!
Uh-huh.
Hey, Curb.
Hey. Yeah, the first couple matches might seem like they go by pretty fast, but they're all gonna be hard. These people are the best in terms of public players, so watch yourselves. All of you.
You seem very focused.
I guess.
Curb, listen. I'm sorry about before. I just...
Forget it. It's fine. You've got more important things to worry about today. We don't need to throw drama on top of it.
So, who did you end up picking as your partner?
Like I said, I think you've got more important things to concern yourselves with.
Curb?
And a flawless victory goes to Saturn Viva and Whitey!
Quite a sight.
Even I wasn't expecting the lineup to turn out quite this way.
I can just taste that sarcasm.
I mean it, truly.
Oh, so you're just complaining then?
Not at all. Who am I to judge how this all turns out?
That was sarcasm.
Please forgive me for being such an open book.
We'll see.
Thanks again for doing me this favor. Probably wouldn't have meant it otherwise.
I don't see this taking very much time out of my day, so no thanks necessary.
Well, we all need a way to decompress once in a while.
Our next match will be Curvifer and Archie versus Raccoon and Skate. Contestants, please report to the arena.
Wait, Raccoon? Somebody want to tell me how Raccoon got in here?
I'm not Raccoon. I'm a completely different character. Raccoon. Yeah, dog. Completely different. Shut it, Scat. Skate.
Great.
Here they are, folks! Let the battle begin!
Don't worry, Curvifer. I'll take care of them.
Here, hold this, champ.
Oh, thanks.
God damn it!
Oh no! In a bizarre twist of fate that was somehow totally seen coming by everyone, Archie is demolished and Curvifer is left to contend with both opponents at once!
Little Timmy go boom.
Whatever, I don't need his help to kick your ugly ass. And seriously, what the hell is with the blinding red colors? What, did a ketchup bottle explode in your face?
Oh! Foolish Marshmallow! You have disgraced me for the last time! For here, in a sacred tournament, you will meet a match that is yours! Prepare to be roasted, Marshmallow Man!
Indeed. Hey, Squirt, Skate, whatever. I got this super secret move I really want to try out. But if I'm gonna pull it off, I need your help.
Really? What do I do?
Just follow my lead.
Here we go! Special move! Shining Tornado Destiny Heartbreaker! Throw!
Okay, was that supposed to...
Nope, that was supposed to. Hope you like the taste of defeat. Literally. This is my playground, my moment. And this time, you ain't gonna ruin it. I've always wanted to say this. Oh no, no, no! Anything but that! Anything but that! No! No!
Wow, now that's violence, folks. And I love it!
I am not having fun anymore.
Gee, sounds like somebody's butt hurt.
We're only 3 matches in, and already I can feel that the crowd is just itching for more and more. Well, don't go anywhere, because there's plenty more where that came from.
That makes Curvifer the solitary winner of the round. Bring on the next contestants.
Our next match features the infamous Twin Blades, Suzaku and Shogun, up against 2 players that have been registered with Tone since the public release of the game, Zeto and Kizuna. Who amongst the Asian imitation players will prevail? The seasoned contestants and their long-developed skills are the roughneck newbloods with their fresh tactics.
What tactics? We're gonna wipe you assholes off the map.
Yeah, besides, he is Japanese.
Yeah.
I'm betting 15 seconds.
10.
Hell or heaven, let's rock!
Wielder of the Blade of the Sun, Suzaku the Continuous.
Wielder of the Blade of the Moon, Shogun the Commanding. Together we are...
Dead.
Dude, I've got a confession to make.
Yeah?
I'm not really Japanese. I'm Chinese.
Son of a bitch!
That's a wrap. The round goes to Zeto and Kizuna.
Everything all right?
Not sure. Our match is next.
The time has come. Our destiny awaits. Whoosh!
Ooh, our contestants this time are quite punctual. To look forward to this round, we have Elliscope and Hyperlinks versus Game Crazed and Nylock.
Master of having his username formally announced. Hello.
This looks to be a fierce battle. Maybe. Either way, let it begin.
You are my opponents, and yet you are also my dear friends. It feels as if it was only the day of yesterday that I reunited your parted souls, wandering lost amidst the concrete jungle. It was on that night I realized exactly what my purpose was. Yes, I remember that fated day when I received my prize for registering into this glorious virtual land.
Congratulations! You are 1,111,111th registered player. You get a dragon neck.
And so it went that I will become the legendary hero of the dawning of a new age of prosperity for all life on Tome. For I, Nylock, master of reciting wondrous origin stories, must grab this destiny firmly by the bollocks and claim my rightful place as the champion of the fair tournament. And yet, I was faced with clashing against 2 allies in arms who I valiantly fought against in the battle of life or death. Oh, and henceforth, I must fight them in such a battle in order to seize aforementioned sweet victory. Oh, the stakes are cruel to me on this night. How can one deign to make the unholy decision to strike down such promising new warriors before they're even given a proper chance to shine like the stars in the night sky? Nay, we as the moon and sun must overshadow and outshine them all, regardless of our undying respect for all things that make up the resplendent world we pride ourselves on protecting. Who are we? Who are we indeed? We are...
This game's winners are Nylock and Game Crazed.
Victorious!
What an upset! set. The action can only get better from here, folks. Don't go anywhere because we've got plenty more where that came from.
Oh, really? Really right now? Really? Oh, there it goes. Okay, great.
Wow, folks, these fights are just flying by. I can hardly believe we're already down to the last match of the first round. Last but certainly not least, we have some very unlikely pairs going head-to-head. It's Sniper Wheel and Asterob versus Dust Bunny and Neo Mutant. This could be anyone's game.
Someone seems a bit grumpy this afternoon. Hey now, be nice. Just let me handle this little task and you can relax. Sound good? Yeah, I thought so.
Oh, yeah! Look at that crowd! I'm great, I know it! Thank you! You're all beautiful, really.
Oh, how did I let you talk me into doing this?
Hey, you're not complaining, are you? Because that sounded like complaining!
No, I'm sorry!
Begin! Dust Bunny starts off with a boring defensive maneuver and fills the arena with smoke. Ooh! Asterob appears to be sheepishly tossing in an explosive! Dust Bunny fakes him out by fading into even thicker smoke, and now I can't see nothing yet.
I'm warning you! I've got a shield, and I know how to use it! I mean, sort of know. It's still in beta. I'm sorry.
Suits me just fine.
I don't do long distance. Sorry.
Wow. Get over yourself.
Hey, you're not allowed to do that!
Oh, I see what you're doing here. Yeah, you got tricks. I got tricks. You heard the song? I got a bag full of them. Let's go. Now, buddy boy. Yeah!
Well, folks, this is the most ineffective commentary I've ever given. But I think it's really violent and actiony in there. Really, I do. They're gone. I guess that means we have our winners. Sniper Wheel and Asterob move to the next round.
Yeah! Look at it! This is why I told you how great I am!
Shield. She took my shield. She's not supposed to be able to do that. Stolen freighter.
Who cares? I won!
And with that, the first round has concluded and we wired down our contestants for the Gemini Tournament quarterfinals. As we continue to reduce the player count with each battle, the competition becomes more and more heart-pounding, not just for the audience, but for the courageous fighters that have stuck it out thus far. As the stakes raise higher and higher, one solitary slip-up could cost them the entire match, and their hopes and dreams will be dashed forever. I can't take it!
We've got Alpha and Flame Girl to the left and Whitey and Saturn Diva to the right. What more could you ask for?
It's true. She keeps it up. I'm gonna...
Keep calm and carry on?
Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime!
Come on.
Flame Girl and Whitey start things off with a red, white, and blue display in the sky. The clashing of fire and ice is astounding. Oh, but let's not forget Alpha, who unleashes a swift flurry of discuses at Saturn Diva. She's not backing down. This gal's deflecting every hit with deadly accuracy. Her sharp-edged arm blades are mighty weapons indeed. Look at that precision, that concentration, even as I speak these very words that may be distracting her from her penultimate goal of taking the championship. She did it, folks! Incredible! She's taken a victory lap. No! She's coming straight towards me! Wait a minute! Whoa! Totally worth it!
Well then.
Well, folks, I can safely say that this match goes to Alpha and Flame Girl. They're on a roll this tournament, so next time we'll be finding out who's going to be unlucky enough to face them in the semi-finals. Will the next contestants please approach the ring as soon as possible?
Problem, Squire?
I am not having a good time.
What do you have to be upset about?
Congratulations to the Vulcan rocket-powered team on your stunning performance. Your fiery passion warms my very soul by several thousand degrees.
Thanks. I think you might want to drink some water or something, Nye.
Excuse me.
Kirk, can we talk for a sec?
Can't. Gotta go.
No, you don't understand. I was just gonna warn you.
Look, dude, this whole thing is turning out to be a waste of my time, and I feel like I'm wasting everyone else's. So I'm just gonna get this over with as quickly as possible.
The guy you're about to fight, he's, well...
I know what his deal is. He just wants to fight you. I get it.
Yeah, but...
Dude, just... let me handle this. Alone.
This match looks to be an interesting one, as the odds appear to be stacked against the solitary competitor. What kind of outcome will this match bring?
Oh, please don't let things turn ugly now.
We should go.
Well, folks, I guess this match goes to the contestants Seto and Kizuna. They will be facing contestants Alpha and Flame Girl in the following round. That should be exciting, right? That certainly was something. I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like that. Coming to think about it, I don't think I can see anything at all right now. Forever? You down there? Hello?
Is this supposed to happen?
Folks, the stadium appears to be filling up with a massive smoke screen. I'm fairly certain this isn't part of the program, so forgive my slightly bewildered announcing while we figure this out.
This won't do. Not in my hands.
Hey kid, do you really want to know the truth about the forbidden power? I suggest you follow me.
The Webmaster, System Administrator and Creator of Tome. This is your first time seeing him.
Yeah.
A sight to behold. He certainly takes care of business in a rather showy manner. Too showy, thought I. Nylock, slightly jealous dragon of Masters of the Web with dramatic entrances. Cannot compete with such a level of authority as that.
Wait a minute. Did you guys see Alpha on your way up?
What ho? He's vanished.
It was right after the smoke covered the stadium. This is bad.
Indeedly so. If he's not reunited with you as his partner in time for your next match, you'll have to face that hazardous pair alone. Just as the hopeless squire did.
I'm fairly certain he's still located within the stadium walls.
I've got to go hunt him down. I'll be back.
Hurry now.
Why do I get the feeling something really bad is gonna happen?
From the moment of my inception into the terrain of magical expertise, I knew I was destined for greatness. The gift of my glorious personage from the mighty Net Kings that preside over this world. 'Twas no mere coincidence, for that I am certain. Nay, I had a responsibility to uphold, one greater than I could have possibly imagined. For I am Nylock, master of legendary legends! 'Twas only a few days before the long-awaited competition I had been training for with my trusted partner. I was making my way through Lavendera to a scheduled meeting with the Purple Shadow, until... What-ho? Who dares?
I thought since this was such a special occasion that I would bring my own cliff with which to look down upon you, Nylock, master of being too easily surprised.
Can this be? My reformed ally, the Demon King, laughing maniacally, insulting my disposition, staring down at me from a high-up rock face? What has happened to you, my sad winged friend? These are the qualities of an insidious villain. Horrors!
I am a hacker at heart, and the world shan't accept me. So I have chosen to embrace my inner demon. I have transcended the title of king. Before you stands a god, Demon Flame!
His attacks burned at my icy blade and my soul. I had no time to weep for the inevitable loss of my once friend, now foe. Listen well, foul demon. If this is the path you have chosen, I will have no choice but to strike you down.
Do your worst. You have already mocked me enough as it is. I will not let one who is held on such a high pedestal get the better of me! Perish!
His words confused me. How was I responsible for such a horrible change of heart? My blade!
You may play the part of the hero, Nylock, master of letting your guard down. But you face not simply another after-school adversary, but an evenly matched rival. One designed to melt your mind, body, and soul into a steaming pile of nothing!
My old friend! Why? That laugh. Suddenly, it was all making sense.
You have done well, my new ally. The spirit of sinister facial hair is strong within you.
Serpentine! You snake! I should have known you were behind this. Only a monster like you could instill such horrible ideas in the mind of an innocent.
Oh, I did no such thing. I have taught the devil a few tricks in order to hurl you into a pit of despair. But the transformation was of his own volition. You, Nylock, dragon of oblivious idiocy, yes, you were the one responsible. You gave the devil a second chance after he abandoned his hacking ways, and then stomped on his feelings with your insensitive comments. Just as you once did to me.
How is this possible? I have no recollection of...
No? Then perhaps this will jog your memory. Think back to a young fellow role player who once idolized you. But with his lack of imagination as a ye olde warrior, you turned your back on him, not even giving him the time of day. You were too ignorant to realize the influence you and your iconic character had on those around you. You drove that young fool to the brink of desperation. and they nearly came close to transforming into an evil counterpart of you. But the blasted character creation system denied them that chance. Thus, a new creation of darkness and revenge was forged.
That young role-player I turned down, 'twas you, Serpentine.
Indeed! You have foolishly created your own worst enemy. And now, this demon will finish you off, and I shall continue with my plan. He shall teach me his hacker ways, and not only will I reign over all of Tome, but I shall do it in your name, when I seize your character model by overriding the system and take your place as Nylock, master of pain and torment. How dare you? What are you? No! I'll return, you fools!
King of Demons, I apologize. Clearly, my words have hurt you. It was my own fault for setting you back onto the wrong path, right after I just pointed you towards the right one. I am dreadfully sorry.
Nay, not another word. This battle is over for now. Forge your own path. Make your own decision. And even if you are no longer my ally, I would be more than honored to have you as a rival. An opponent with which to test against the might of my blade.
Then you shall have your wish. I shall see you at the Balance Stadium in Mech City. One way or another, I would climb up the tournament bracket and face you in front of Tome's entire populace. Then I shall make a fool of you in front of the entire virtual world!
I accept your challenge, King of Demons. Wherever you shall go to cause mischief and chaos, I will arrive to do combat with ye. For I am Nylock, master of warding off devious devils. I learned a valuable lesson that day from Serpentine of all people. I am, in fact, an individual held by many on a pedestal. One of respect, power, and inspiration. With that comes a great responsibility. My every word and action has some level of influence on those around me. And so, I must take care to use my words wisely, that I might better myself as a warrior of truth and justice. I did, however, speak the truth when I last spoke to the Demon King. Whether I inspire good or evil wherever I go, I shall always be there to face up to it. For I am Nylock, the legendary dragon of Tome!
Humor what you said to me back there. What do you know about the forbidden power?
Well, for starters, I know all about how it's affected you and the people you care about.
Is that a fact? Well, what about it? Hey! What's the deal? Is this only so you can eliminate me from the tournament?
Not even close.
Don't take another step.
Not you, not now! Just get out of my way!
Stop! This entire room is full of smoke from my associate. Use any fire attacks and the whole place goes up in flames. I don't think any of us want that.
So far, you've proven nothing to me. If you weren't lying before, then what does this have to do with the forbidden power?
Well, why don't you give me an example of it, and maybe you'll find out.
I'm getting really sick of this. If you hackers are all working for the same person, then what do they want with this thing that's been messing with Alpha? What's the point?
It's a shame you see us all as the bad guys. We're actually quite harmless. It's he who's the real threat. And you've seen why.
It's not his fault! You guys are the ones who are going after it in the first place! Wait. This whole thing can't be what your offer was about. Can it?
It was. Beam. Maybe if you had taken me up on it at the time, you wouldn't be in the position you are now. I tried to tell you that you had no idea what you were missing.
You wouldn't tell me what was going on, or what you were doing. All I knew was some shady asshole offered you some weird job. You wanted me to help them, but never told me what they would use us for. All of that secrecy is what made me turn it and you down.
Regardless, it's too late for second guessing. Even now, you do have a part to play, but it is not yet the time. Be smart and stay out of our way until you'll need it.
I'm waiting. Or maybe you left your backbone back with your girlfriend.
Fine, but just like the others, you asked for it.
Well, I'd say that did something.
Hey!
Looks like the masked moron didn't inform you.
Don't bother! I know about your smoke, and I couldn't give a damn. Get away from him, or I'll blow the whole stadium sky high if I have to. And while you're at it, tell me who you're working for so I can pay them a visit too.
Stephanie, help!
What did you do?
I did what we were told to do. The stupid thing didn't work.
Why they thought the shield would be strong enough to hold it is beyond me.
Both of you, get back and let me handle this.
I guess this is the only thing that can stop it.
That's funny.
What?
I could have sworn you were disqualified. Your mistake.
Great. I swear, if I don't get paid for this...
Webmaster may be in charge here, but despite what he says, this is my tournament. And I won't let imbeciles like those two ruin it for me.
Take it easy.
I'll be okay.
I'll return this to its proper owner.
Wait! I need to ask you. Do you know anything about...
Check your personal drama at the door. This isn't the place for it. Just make sure the two of you aren't late. That's all that matters.
We're down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. Contestant Sniper Wheel is pulling out all the stops. And another explosive victory goes to Sniper Wheel. And after all...
Yeah, that's right. I'm the man every time.
You're not letting me do anything!
Well, you're pretty much useless without that shield, aren't you?
I already told you, that wasn't my fault!
Yeah, then just sit back and bask in my greatness.
With that, we conclude the Gemini Tournament Quarterfinals, everyone. I have with me here the Lord of Ceremonies and founder of this competition, the system administrator and lead programmer of NetKing Software. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm proud to introduce Webmaster.
Happy to be here.
Now, sir, Tome has become the stomping grounds of some of the world's best gamers at a record pace, and with each round we're finding the best of the best here at the Gemini Tournament. What are your thoughts on the 8 remaining competitors that make up the semi-final round?
I'm quite impressed by all of their innovative characters. My team and I designed Tome with creativity for the player in mind first and foremost, so seeing not only skilled gamers, but creative-minded talents that came up with avatars that suit their personality so well is an absolute pleasure.
So, any insider opinions on which team has the edge in these last remaining fights?
It would be unfair of me to say who may or may not have an edge. I think this will all come down to, well, as I said before, who the most creative is, or rather, who can be the most creative with their partner.
So, what you're saying is whichever pair makes the best use of their character's strong points will be closer to winning than the rest?
I think so, yes. You said yourself that it will take resourcefulness, skill, and tactics to prevail, so it all falls in line with what I think is required to win this tournament. 2 players that can feed off each other's talent, like 2 characters that go hand in hand. No matter how unlikely they might seem, that is what will bring victory in the end.
You heard it here first, folks. I hope the semi-finalists were listening closely, because they'll need to be ready if they want to take the championship.
How am I supposed to be ready when I don't even have my bloody weapon? Speak of the devil!
Would you mind moving aside? We want to get started sometime today.
Oh, you just wait, lady. We'll see you mooks in the final round.
Sure you will.
Come on, Limey. Let's vacate the premises.
Thanks for bringing my shield back!
Contestants Alpha and Flame Girl, please come to the arena at once.
Are you nervous?
I was, but not after what just happened, if you can believe it.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think this guy's gonna give me the answers I'm looking for after all. I think he wants something from me, just like the hackers. But I'm not gonna give it to him. We should just do what we want.
Wasn't that already the plan?
Aha! Here they are! All right, folks, get psyched because the semifinals are now officially underway. Zeto and Kizuna versus Alpha and Flame Girl. Let the cataclysmic clash commence!
Well?
Well, what?
Well, I hope I'm not going to be sorely disappointed.
I'll do my best. You okay?
I didn't think those shots could do that much damage.
So far, you've done nothing but embarrass yourself. I know you've got more than this.
Maybe, but I don't need anything more than my bare hands. At least both of mine are real. You need to lighten up.
You need to quit screwing around and show me the real deal.
You're not quitting on me yet, are you?
No. We got one last shot. Take my hand.
Ask yourself, what was the point of going through all this? Do you think it was a joke? Why did you even bother with this nonsense in the
morning, guys. Can you all hear me? Oh, okay, seems to be working. Hold on now. Let's see. Oh, okay, let me get rid of that. Okay, we good? Oh, there we go. Sorry, guys. Oh man, I just got up. I just set my alarm. I see that it made it to the what's it called? The end of the playlist. How long were you guys kept waiting for? I should have had like a little lobby or something in the meantime. Sorry about that. Oh, it crashed at episode 9? Oh no! Oh no, really? Oh, that sucks. Oh, guys, I'm sorry. I mean, I guess you didn't miss much because it's just the episodes. Oh, that sucks. All right, well, that's okay. Not the end of the world. I guess. Apologies to the late at night crowd. Oh man, that's a shame. Oh, well. All right, what are you gonna do? Ugh. Alrighty. Alright, well, I'm back up. We got our next set of guests in about half an hour or so. No, I know I needed to sleep. I'm just like, oh man, I would have. If I knew, I would have fixed this somehow. Okay. Well, now I'm embarrassed. Oh man! Now the stream archive of this video. Well, I'll put what's it called? I'll put I'll put time codes for when the actual content begins for this one. Okay. Let's see. I need to grab something to eat real quick. Let's see. What can I play in the meantime? What? Make sure that. Whoa! Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Oh, that's what happened. Oh my god. My F drive just filled up. Whoa. Okay, that's... Oh boy. Oh, okay. Something weird has happened. Oh boy. Yee. Okay. Wow. That's, That's concerning. Well, I'll have to figure that out in the meantime. Okay. Well, I guess I'll... That's a little scary. I don't know why that is happening to me. Okay. Sorry, everybody. I'm not fully sure what's happening on my computer, so it's a little sorry. You're catching me very raw with whatever is going on with my computer, but I'll figure that out later. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out what I can have up in the meantime. Yeah, I guess that must have been what happened with why the the playlist just crashed and stopped working like that, because I guess what must have happened was somehow my F drive filled up, and I guess it just crashed, not having the files happening. So that's not good. I hope I'm sure I can probably fix this, but yeah, I'll figure it out later. Okay. Yes, I see we hit 7,000. I'll come back and read stuff in a minute. I just need to get food because I need to eat something. Okay. I'll just leave this up for now. I'll play some Mario RPG music. We're gonna have our next set of guests in about like less than 20 minutes or so. So we'll be back. I'll just play some music. I'll be back in a minute. All right. Ready for our next section of guests, everybody. Hello.
I was just gonna chill.
Hi.
Hello.
All right, everybody. So it's a little bit before 10, but that's okay. Also, forgive me in advance for the eating my breakfast ASMR stream hour because I'm a little scatterbrained this morning. I had a bit of a weird technical scare right before you guys started. My F drive is like, it's full and you can't do anything with any of your things, Chris. And I'm like, oh, cool.
If you change it to an E drive, then it won't be full anymore because it'll be empty.
I have to. Oh yeah. Oh cool. Okay, I'm gonna screen share you 1 second. Let me go to two of drawings.
Hi stream.
Hi stream. I will hold on 1 second. I can properly introduce all of your beautiful faces. There we go. Okay, now you can see them. I don't have because of what's happened. I don't have access to my cool little graphics I made with all of your faces on it. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
It's unfortunate, but you're all here. Yay! I'm so excited.
Yay!
Oh my god. All right. Well, everybody, we have with us the staff and cast of the lovely Epithet Erased animated YouTube series. We are joined by Brendan Blaber, Jello Apocalypse, the creator of the show.
Hello, that's me. I'm drawing right now.
And he is drawing, which thank God, because I need to eat, because I can't draw right now. And we also have the voice of Zora and also the singer of the second ending theme of the show, Dawn Bennett. Hi.
Howdy.
Hi. Oh, nice. And we have the casting and co-voice director of the show, Marissa Lenti.
Hi.
Welcome.
Hello.
And we have the star of the show, the voice of Molly, Danny Chambers. Hi!
Oh, God. Hi.
I'm finally meeting you. Oh, my God. Sorry.
Oh, my God.
Oh, have you guys not met yet?
No. And we just discovered like a week ago that we're like fans of each other, which blows my mind. And I was like, what?
You're like, oh, my God, I love you. Oh, my God, I love you.
Oh, my God. Yeah, so, no, thank you guys so
adorable.
much for being here. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
No problem. Thanks for inviting us.
You would spend your New Year's Eve with me. So
is it?
Yeah.
Happy
Twitter
birthday.
said that's
Happy
your
birthday.
birthday.
It is.
Is it your birthday?
It is my birthday. I was
It's your
born-
birthday.
Yeah.
Puppus Buppus.
I'm 32. So yay.
Happy birthday.
Thanks, guys. Real quick before and I have a carrot in my mouth. Sorry. What's up, Doc? Real quick before anything else, thank you to AJ Let's Play, another anonymous donation, Jay Sonata, and the one called TNT. Thank you guys for donating. I will be sending you back your contracts in just a moment. Thank you for donating for characters and stuff. I appreciate it. Somebody's alarm's going off. Ooh, at 10 on the dot.
Stream time.
Yes, we are raising money for Doctors Without Borders, the COVID-19 Crisis Fund. We've just hit $7,000 so far, which is amazing. So thank you everybody so much. This is great. We have a lot. Wait, whoa! We have a lot more donations. Hold on. Wait. I gotta refresh. Give me a second. Oh, we have way more. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Load, please, Tiltify. Please load. I would really appreciate it if you loaded. Thanks.
Do it.
You bastard. Well, thank you also to Zen the Fox Dragon, Ray Tunes, Game Ace Taylor, Lionel Leo Jackson, Brodude, Tom Middlemeiser, Jay Sonata, Cloud Monte Carlo, and there's more. Hold on. Renoko, Ender Warlock, Mechanist Gamer, Jake the VGA fella, Chaz Campos, and that's all of them. Yes, okay, I was able to do it. I did it. Oh, okay. Anyway.
Hey.
Okay.
Man.
Whew. Good Lord, I'm gonna like throw up or something. So guys, first and foremost, again, thank you all for being here. This is the best present I could have asked for, just be with you guys.
Are we the first block of the day?
Of the day, yes, you are. Yeah,
Okay.
After my sleep cheat break.
So, first and foremost, y'all ready for 2020 to be fucking over already?
Hell yes.
Yeah.
I kind of liked it.
Shut out. Leave.
Wow. Well, what's I guess, God, where should I start? Well, Brendan, let's start with you. Because I didn't really ever ask you before when you were starting production, mostly because you were so busy making it, and I didn't want to be like bombarding you with questions. So give me like, what's the genesis of Epithet and how it came to be? I know it was you guys were doing you and a bunch of your friends were playing D&D. Is how it started. Give me like the short version of how it went from you and your friends playing D&D and improving the story about a bunch of people with weird superpowers trapped in a museum to a show. Like, what was the history?
Yeah, I was GMing a dumb system where the gimmick was that everybody rolled 3 random words and picked one. We made a custom power set out of that. It was originally based on the Unforgotten Realms system, which we added some things to. Then I did a show for 2 years, which was 8 episodes. You cannot find them anymore because I do still want to do some things with this, and it's pretty different, but like after a certain point I won't care anymore. Like the halfway point, the second half of the series is totally different in my head, but there are 2 really important plot points I really don't want people learning through the original, because it's like so much worse and you'll just have a worse time learning that way. But then I had done some spots with Verve, who are owned by Elation, or were previously. I think Elation just got eaten by Sony, but they also owned Crunchyroll, so I'd done some spots for them on YouTube, and I was jokingly like, "Hello, so I'm working on this new show. If you guys want a show, let me know." Wink, wink. Like 80% joking, but I was fishing just in case, and I got a bite, and they were like, "Sure. Give us some scripts and your pitch." And I had to pitch them the weirdest show because it's like, yeah, it's a little like it's an animated show, a little. Is like a D&D show, kinda, sorta, like a visual novel. I don't know. Which I gave the elevator pitch to like 30 different people along the way, and I never got good at it. I'm still not good at it.
Pitching in and of itself is a fine art. It's a tricky kind of thing, but I mean it worked. Yeah, because it happened, and because you guys did what, 7 episodes for the first season?
We did 7 episodes, and I think right now it's looking likely that will probably be the only animated season, but I want to do books. Yes, and I'm fine with that. I think this will work great as books, and I'm gonna do them as audiobooks too, right? Because the best part of this is the voice actors. So.
Well, and which so perfectly segues into the next question for the rest of you lovely ladies. So, do you guys remember the audition process for the show and anything fun or memorable that sticks out? Because I remember when Marissa, when those sides got first sent, and I just looked at all the characters, I was like, oh, this is going to be a fun day just doing these. Like, not whether we even get them or not, just getting these is so much fun. But Marissa, you for casting it, and then Danny and Dawn for auditioning for it, and eventually getting the characters you got. Anything memorable about those early days that kind of stick out?
I guess I'll go first because it kind of starts with me. I remember Brendan messaging me and being like, "Okay, I'm going to explain to you the show so that you can explain it to the actors."
I've got this great elevator pitch.
And I remember we got on a call and I was like, "Explain this to me again." They read off what they're doing, and he's like, "Yes." And I'm like, "Okay, I don't know how to explain that to a bunch of actors." And I believe what we ended up writing was something along the lines of all of these characters are reading a book about their lives, and they are very enthused about it.
Yes,
so like,
that's
don't
right.
do a narrator voice.
That's right. I remember that was like the general sort of like for the narration style of everything. That was the sort of like direction for that. Yes.
So then I put the sides together, I shipped them off to the actors. I want to say like 500 people auditioned. And then I I put them in a big folder, and I sent them to Brendan with like some recommendations and some like, hey, you know, like check this out and keep this in mind, and that was kind of the long and short of the show for me, because the rest of it was directed by Brendan and Emily Fajardo for the most part, and I just kind of got to sit back and watch it when it was done, which was great for me.
Yeah, you and Amber were the only people at Sound, and Alyssa, I guess. No, she worked on it. She did engineering too. Never mind. You two were the only people at Sound Cadence who got to kind of sit back and watch the rest of us be on fire for 6 months.
Well, it was great for me because I really liked the show, so I would watch the episodes as they got finished, and I was like, "This is great, guys," and everyone would be like, "Uh huh."
Well, I mean, especially
Thank you.
If you become a fan of the show you're working on, like you know you're gonna have a good time, because you know not every project is gonna be a dream, you know. But when you get one that like you know, okay, this is gonna be special, and I think, you know, especially just because like, you know, a lot of us are anime folk, and you know, when we get to do an original animation, so especially something like this where like we're so close to like the creator, like the single creator of it, like I don't know, there's something about that that's like. It's very intimate that I appreciate as well, because obviously I do animation and I make my own stuff and everything.
Well, I also I got to cameo in the show twice. Once as Howdy Morning's cat, and the other time as Stink, who shows up in one episode and then is gone. But his voice and his entire like, you know, thing that we did is based on a joke that me and Brendan started like the day we met, where I was like, yeah, I've got this stupid joke voice that I've always wanted to use for something. It's my Hunter x Hunter impression of Gon, but it's way over the top, and it's like, I like to eat pine cones. And he was like, that's great.
You said that initially, and I like fell over laughing because I was like, I love jokes about eating pine cones. And you were like,
oh my God.
That's completely my speed. My God, guys, yeah.
So specific. So when he was like, I've got this kid, this extra, can you come and do that voice? I was like, it's all coming together. That's the whole circle.
That is amazing. Danny and Dawn, for the audition process, anything in particular that sticks out as well?
Danny, you go first.
Oh, okay. I was nervous as fudge because I was like, oh my God, it's Jello's thing. Because I think the first time I worked with you was for the Hamtaro thing, and that was like a huge honor. Like,
Wait, were you in that?
Freaking nervous.
Were you in that?
Yeah.
Sandy.
I was Sandy.
Oh my God. By the way,
And,
side note, I was serious when I pitched you, like, can I be Sabu? This is the only new abridged series I've ever liked in my life, Brendan, and then it got canceled. But sorry, carry on. I didn't know you were in that. That's amazing.
Given the choice, I would have continued doing Hamtaro abridged literally forever. It is the most fun I've ever had making anything.
We had so much fun. And so, like, this came out, I was like, oh God, okay, all right. I was, like, mulling over the auditions. I was like, I don't know if I'll get this, but I'm just really excited just to even be a part of it. And I was looking back at my auditions, and I auditioned for Zora. Oh my God, it was terrible. I was like compared to Dawn, I'm like, oh yeah, this wouldn't have sold anything, because it was like really overdone. Because I'm originally from California, so I'm like, I don't know what a natural Texan accent or country accent is. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna be real country because that's what I heard. And I was like, nope, I don't know why I said it to her. I embarrassed myself. But no, Molly, I felt like I kind of resonated with her a little bit because.
Oh no!
Okay.
Not like the depression part, hopefully.
Yeah, the depression part, but her just trying to be like, you know, I have to be a big girl. I have to put my big girl pants on and take care of other people because that's how I kind of like grew up. I had to kind of put my big girl pants on real early, and so it was kind of like, okay, cool. And I felt really good about it, but I didn't expect to get it. So I was like, this is a really good opportunity for me to kind of like put myself into this. And then when I got the call back, I was like, oh my God. And so, and I was at work and I didn't get the email till like an hour before it was due. So I was like, oh my God, Patrick, can I send this to you later? Like, I'm at work right now. And my work, thank God, they had a booth and they let me audition for it. And I sent it in and I was like, Oh my god, it was the most stressful callback I had ever had. But
Well,
yeah,
but
it
I
was-
remember when you got it, like, because little quick side note. So I was already familiar with you. Prior to this, I only heard you a little bit in Moroz Mononoke and Brittany's show, which was not a full picture of, because your character on that, I remember, was very serious and very, that one of those.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, okay, cool. She must be, she's probably newer. And then when the Phoenix Wright anime was happening and Dahlia showed up, I was like, they better get somebody amazing for Dahlia or I will riot. And I remember your name and I was like, okay, all right, let's just see what this new girl's got. And then the first episode comes out and I'm just like, who is this genius? Oh my god! Because I mean that with all sincerity. Because I was hypercritical of because I'm a huge Phoenix Wright fan. I was hypercritical of everybody in that dub, and Kyle cast everybody perfectly. It was blowing my mind. So I was so impressed by you in that show. And then when you got Molly, I immediately messaged Brendan. I was like, dude, you have a perfect lead. You don't even know. And he's like, oh no, trust me, I know. And I'm like, oh okay, good. As long as you know. No,
Marissa also. This is not a secret, and I've mentioned this to Danny before. Marissa, anytime Marissa gets a chance to pitch Danny Chambers as a lead or Kyle Ignacy as a lead,
oh yeah,
she will do it. And I was like, okay,
here's the auditions, but I'm gonna chill a little bit.
Yeah, oh yeah. Well, because I mean, when you believe
the auditions, and
yeah.
I was like, Marissa, you sent me like 10 people, and 8 of them are this person called Danny Chambers.
I'm just saying. Oh yeah, we had just finished. I had just finished Kimono Friends with Danny as my lead.
Mm-hmm.
So coming right off of, I just used this person as my lead, and she was amazing. And then I have a new character that is clearly perfect for her, and I'm like, you should really cast her. You
should consider.
Thank you guys. That
Well,
makes me
yeah,
so
no, for
oh.
sure.
We're perfect though.
Yeah. And then Dawn, question, because because not that I would have been reading for the women, so I don't think I saw the female character sides. When you read for Zora, did you also have to sing as part of the audition?
No.
Oh my
No.
god.
So no, I just
no, Brendan just asked me. He was like, "Can Dawn sing?" I was like, "Can Dawn sing?" Yeah.
Here's the thing, because Dawn, because I've known you for a long time, and I knew you could sing. I did not know you could sing like that, and I was like,
She can sing.
when that ending came up, I was like, holy shit, that's Dawn. Oh my god. It was beautiful.
We also talked about this during production, but I'm a big sucker for shows that manage to slide in as many vocal themes as they possibly can, and I really love it when shows manipulate their frame devices with what's going on in the show. So best example off the top of my head in Dragon Maid, the every mid episode the eye catches have Toru shooting fire over the logo. But the last episode, it's very sad because Toru's not there. She went away for Toru reasons, and she's not there for that eye catch. And it's it's the little things. So I tried to do as many of those with, and I was like, "Hey, Marissa, who in this cast can sing?" And she's like, "All of these people." It's like, that's all the ones I wanted. And I've been literally, even though I'm season 2's probably not happening, I have literally messaged you yo, I just heard this actress, and she'd be great as this future character. Do you know if they're a singer?
Yeah. Oh, hey. I mean, no. It's such a prerequisite, especially for animation, where often there are songs, because even for anime, if you even get to dub a song in an anime, that's pretty rare. That's a treat if it's even for licensing stuff or whatever. But yeah, for cartoons, I mean, it's such a common thing. It's almost expected at this point. So, but thankfully. Your cast is filled with a lot of incredibly talented, theatrically trained people. Not the least of which are these two lovely ladies, but I mean everybody is so good in the show. Seriously.
That's how I shilled actors' songs connection to a lot of people. I was like, "You want to hear Giovanni Potage sing? You gotta watch this anime dub."
I'm hearing Kyle the new One Piece arc right now, and it's so crazy because it's like,
Wait,
oh yeah,
who
because
is he?
I can hear it's him, but he's doing like this big, like deep version of Giovanni, and I'm just like, this is freaking me out because he
Who
probably
did Kyle
this.
play in One Piece?
What's that?
What
Who does he
character?
play in One
Oh,
Piece?
there's so they're in Dressrosa. I mean, they recorded these episodes like 700 years ago at this point, but in Dressrosa, there's Don Chinjiao and like his two sons, like from like the Kano, like the One Piece
okay.
China. So he's the one that Baby Five like hyper simps for and like marries Sai.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So the guy with like the kind of he has like big sideburns and the big lips, and he's got like a glaive or something.
Gotcha.
And I'm like, oh hey, literally, there's Kyle. and he is like spectacular on that. He's just so much fun. And the dynamic of him and Molly, like just that kind of loud and quiet energy together is just so precious that it's the best. Like, you guys made
Also,
something special for real.
Just because I forgot to mention this, I'm doing like a comic redraw of I think it was a Vine, but it's this like presumably older sister or something, and it's just this shot in the actual Vine.
Wow.
But she's
What?
what does that say, Anaya? And she keeps looking over the word who.
Oh my god.
And I guess for people who aren't aware, this is Molly's older sister who might appear. She's the villain of the next story.
I would be drawing Molly because I heard design is just the best. I want to draw her right now because I realized that, and I can't access it because my computer's being a dickhead. But the sketch I did of her when the show came out, I realized I missed such an important feature. I didn't draw her with the hair ears. I didn't realize those were supposed to be little bear ears. I was like, oh no, I screwed up. I got to do another one. But I'm finishing eating and sending contracts to people who donated. So just gotta
Rhea Bertram did an amazing job doing designs, and like so I'm putting together an Ace Attorney video right now. That's just a highlight compilation of stuff we've done. And Marissa will be in this series, but not in this episode. And at one point where we say offhand, we're talking to a character who has a bear trap on her backpack. We're like, I like her bear trap. So I flash Molly on top of her and I grab Molly to throw there. And I forget this every time, but literally Molly's design is so good and so cute. Every time I see her, I out loud go,
Baby!
Oh my god. She is. Well, she's baby, but also not, because she's also like, yeah, just, I guess, whatever. Like, she's just so, like, biz casual, whatever. I love it.
She's baby, but she wants power.
And
Most of, basically everyone, like Dawn Zora was exactly what I had in my head. And one of the reasons I was like, I think I need a callback, even though Danny did a really good job, is Molly's original energy was a little different, and Danny made it way better, because the tricky thing is, like, Molly's the fucking bummer. Like, she's just like, oh, I'm sad all the time because my family situation is criminally negligent. Like, you know, kids. And so it was really important that Molly be immediately likable.
Right.
And originally she was like, very scratchy and kind of monotone. But holy shit, Danny, I love that performance. It's so good.
Yeah.
Yay. So good. Thank you.
Welcome to the everybody compliments Danny until she dies hour.
No, please, you Danny.
Well, I mean, like, seriously, without singling out anybody, without hyperbole, this cast ended up having like a lot of my favorite actors in it, because we had such a huge audition pool for this. And when I turned it over to Brendan, I was like, you and I have like the same taste in performances and vocal types and cast dynamics, so I know it's going to be great. And then he comes back to me with the list, and I'm like, yes, 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 yes. It's just a really nice cast that's full of, you know, what I believe to be some of the best actors working in this business at this moment.
Killing me. Wow. Oh my god. Well, let's see. You know what? Actually, real quick, because also in regards to the music side of things, I had the great pleasure of getting to work with the musician of the show too, Plasterbrain. She did a bunch of absolutely incredible tunes for the Tome game, which I'm like eternally grateful to her for. with the music side of stuff, you talked a little bit about this, but like, yeah, the love of having vocal songs and stuff, like, was everything with like, okay, I want to have like this many endings and this many openings and this many things in the episode or whatever, like, was that all planned from the beginning, or was there some kind of magic stuff that happened as you were going along making the episodes?
I have an awful habit of like working on things and going, God, this is hard. Wouldn't it be cool if I made it harder? And so like I'm working on a new show called Sweetwater that is just a dumb TTRPG thing. And I was like, what if it had like an opening, but like a really cool True Detective style opening? So I was like, let's get Elsie Lovelock to sing things. I'll get my sister to compose it again. And then you know what? I'll just animate it myself this time. It's fine. And I was like, wow, that took 3.5 months. I'm an idiot.
Welcome to my personal hell.
Yeah. That's very much how Epithet was, where I was like, oh my God, we're everything is so tight and there's such tight deadlines and I'm dying. But Dawn can sing, and wouldn't it be so cool just to watch the live reactions on YouTube when episode 5 ends and everyone's already simping for Zora and they go, okay, here comes Great at Crime, and it's not Great at Crime, it's Zora Great at Crime, and they'll be like, what is this?
Yeah.
And like,
I mean, because like it's so. The thing is, dude, like they're so legit. I mean, because like, you know, I had a lot of fun, you know, doing the songs and stuff. But like for like Tome and everything. But like I hear like what you did for your show, and I'm just like, oh my God, this is like a level of like professional. I could hear this like on the radio or something. Not that that's a measure of success, but like that's like, I don't know. There's a level of quality that, and especially even for a show that obviously is very, you know, constrained budgetarily, and that like it's not like fully animated like 100%, but even with that, like you made so much good use of like everything at your disposal, as all good artists must. Like you made so good use of like every resource with this that like it was just it's like excellent. I have a hard time watching the first couple episodes because again, this was all made like, have you ever seen that gif of Wallace and Gromit of the dog like laying down train tracks while he is riding on a toy train on top of the train tracks? Yeah. That was the process. So, and I storyboarded all the episodes in Photoshop, and like I didn't even do that good a job, but I had to give the animators something. And by the time we got to Zora's episode, I watched that. I'm like, I came up with some really clever tricks to like I think the first smart thing I did was at the end of like in the middle of episode 2 where Giovanni's like, wait for me, my boy. He looks at his boys like a maiden looking out to sea. Wait for me, my boys. I was like, this shot literally doesn't work with the background I have. And I only have these backgrounds because it's looking into the little prison. Mm-hmm. So I was like, how do I fake this? I was like, this background is just big enough that I can flip it horizontally and put it as far over to the right as I can and blur it. And tint it with another color and call it a day.
Shot, reverse shot. Yeah, no, literally that shit. And then like I'm really proud of episode 7, which got done 40 minutes before the turn-in deadline, by the way.
You know, that doesn't entirely surprise me.
I think all of that show was just either panic attacks or like going so far that you were like, this might as well happen. I think the most, all right, this might as well happen moment in the whole show was every single animator, even ones like Emily didn't animate anything for the last episode, but we like called her in to be like, yo, After Effects takes hours to render shit, and if it fucks up, you lose all those hours. You can go from being 3 hours ahead to 5 hours behind very quickly. So we're like, we need you to come in and render stuff for us. And all the animators were in a call rendering and praying, and then one of them drops and then messages on their phone in the chat, hey guys, my power went out. No! Good luck. And I was just like, I mean, yeah, this is the day that would happen, isn't it?
Yeah.
Bye.
Jeez.
Oh Lord. Well,
luckily he was done animating, so.
Oh God.
Okay. Well, I mean, all in all, I mean, you guys made something so cool. I selfishly like, I wish you could get like a full like everything's animated and like get tons of money put to you to do this or whatever. But you know what? The fact that just like you're passionate enough to even continue it, especially because like of how much energy I know it took out of you for like months and months. Like, but to want to continue it in any form like that, I'm still excited about.
I felt so bad. Anytime you message me, you're like, "How you doing?" I'd be like, "Bleh."
well, to be fair, so was I whenever you messaged me. So I mean, you know,
c'est la vie.
That's it. Well, okay. I have a fun one. Okay. I'm sure probably, you know, I did watch the reunion live stream that you guys did like a month or two ago, which was a lot of fun. I am curious, and if you've answered this question already, maybe give me a different one or something. But for each of you guys, what would your epithet be, and what would the power be of it?
I know mine. If you need to buy more time.
Yes.
Mine is dapple, which is
Dapple.
the like leaves going through sunlight going through leaves on a tree, and then like the wiggly shadows on the ground. That's like a dapple, because I don't know if any of you guys have ever done that test. There's a fairly viral video that does it, but there's a word for this. It's like how well you can picture shit in your head.
Right.
If you like close your eyes, and it's like, I'm going to describe an apple. I'm going to rotate it. Can you change the background? Does it have a leaf? What does it look like? And how good are you at that? And my
that's the dream.
my imagination runs in a way I would describe it like a computer that has almost no processing power. You know how in video games, if something is like off screen or far away, to save resources, they'll like lower its textures or despawn it.
Yeah, of course.
That's what my mind's eye does, but like with stuff in the frame. So if I'm picturing a face, I'm like, I need to look at the smile, and I look at the smile, and at that moment, there's just a black shadowy dapple over 90% of the rest of the image. So,
wow. That's useful and yeah, especially if it's useful. That, although not that they're always useful, everybody's epithet. So, but that's a good one. Marissa, how about you?
Oh, I have no idea.
No?
I'm so bad at these hypothetical.
Okay. Brendan, without even thinking, pick a word comes to mind for Marissa. That's her epithet. Period.
Oh no. Fuck. That's really hard.
Don't think about it.
I can't not think, because the thing that Marissa and I always say is we're just the same person. So my word is me, and I can't give her the word me. It's an epithet.
Me? We are the same person. We have the exact same reactions to pretty much everything. I'll send him a message and be like, "Did you see this thing?" And he's like, "Yeah, and here's how I feel about it." And I'm like, "Me too."
So like being the same human of the same. You're actually like the heartless and nobody of each other.
Yeah.
Why does Roxas look like Ventus?
Why does Roxas look like Ventus?
Thank you for that. Sorry, hold on. Can we side note for a second to that question? Can we talk about Kimono Friends for a second? Because it's
always talk about Kimono Friends.
I love it so much. Okay, Brendan, you sit down for a minute. Just sit down, okay? Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, God. First of all, I watched that goddamn blooper reel video like literally daily. I think half the views on it are me.
I watched it today.
It's the best.
I love it so much.
It's and shout out to Howard Wong for the many Chungai jokes on the unending
Chungai. I don't know if I like that.
No, that's the official plural. It's the official plural. I mean, I'm sure there's so many, but like I don't know any fun memories or tidbits, anything about working on that show for the three of you guys.
Oh God. Well, yeah, so that show was recorded when Big Chungus was a relevant meme. Yeah. And it was not the first show that we did for Discotheque, but certainly one of my first directing projects. And I really wanted to do a good job because I really liked Kimono Friends. Mm-hmm. And I was like, okay, the only thing to do is get a really, really, really interesting cast and try and make it as close to the J as possible, and I will accept no substitutes. So it's a multi-state cast. Everyone flew into Texas because this was before we had figured out remote recording.
Sure.
Oh,
And
yeah,
then-
that thing we've all done.
Yeah, that thing that is now a necessity for everybody who ever does this at this point.
Whoops.
Yeah.
And there were a lot of actresses who were doing their first anime dub in Kimono Friends. And then I also was like, there's these segments in the middle of each episode where there's like there's animal facts, and there's like a professional, usually from Japan, talking about whatever animal it is. So they're like zoo volunteers, and the guy who runs the Tsuchinoko Museum had a segment. So I was like, I want to recreate that for the American version. So like Gaijin Goomba does the Tsuchinoko segment, because that would be our equivalent.
Which was a great idea. I loved that.
Someone who knows something about yokai. And then we got the English, one of the two English segments, we got the same lady back from Big Cat Rescue. And then this actually relates to Epithet. Dawn and I went to Care Rescue Dallas, which is a big cat sanctuary about 2 hours out from where we lived in Texas. And as we were driving, she was telling me about Great at Cowboy, because she had just recorded it. And how excited she was about it.
Yeah. By the way, real quick, we've been praising Danny a lot. Let's praise Dawn a little more.
Yes. Praise Dawn. Praise Dawn.
Because I was, you guys would, especially Danny, saw me come in different times and be like, I don't fucking know what we're doing today. It's 9 a.m. I'm tired. And there was this time when I wasn't quite there yet, when Dawn came in to record Great at Cowboy, but I was like, hey, we're doing that this week, right? And you're like, yeah, here's the sheet music I wrote for myself. I've been practicing. I'm like, I'm glad you know what you're doing.
Because I was gonna say, like, for because you sang for Kimono as well. You guys did the triple P song in there as well, which I was, because that's one of those things where it's like, are they gonna get to? Is this some band? Are they gonna get the rights or whatever? And then when it was you and Amanda and everybody singing, I was like, oh shit, yay! Oh my god, I'm not gonna get taken out of the experience with it suddenly switching to Japanese, as it often does.
Yeah, and that was and Dawn helped us with that as well, and it's a whole group of YouTube cover artists as my idol group, facsimile. But yeah, me and Dawn were talking about, or she was telling me about Great at Cowboy as we were driving to Care Rescue Dallas to go and meet Derek Cron, Big Cat Derek, who he has all these like Instagram videos showing off their cats.
He was really popular on Vine.
Very popular on Vine at the time, or not at the time. I think Vine had shut down at that point.
Yeah.
But we went to take his tour of the facility, and then afterwards, Dawn helped me pull him aside and be like, "You want to be in a cartoon?" And he was like, "Yeah. What do I have to do?" And I was like, "Can you bring as many people from this facility as possible to this address on this day at this time, and we will record you."
Wow.
And they came. And it was great. They came and they read off all of the stuff. They were naturals behind the microphone. Very lucky for me. And they were super sweet. And then all I had to do was fill in the rest of it. They did all of the cat segments. Because obviously they have the big cat.
Of which there are several in the show.
There are several, yeah. Jaguar and Serval.
I was thinking it.
Kill me. But then I also called, there's a local bird rescue that I had been to a couple times to bring birds to, actually. And I called them up and I was like, hey, I've been to your place before. This is going to be a weird request, but can you send some of your volunteers to this recording studio? We'd like to put you in a cartoon. And they were like, we'll call you back.
Whatever you say, crazy woman. Sure.
Sure.
See, the reason Marissa's such a great casting director is this is how she meets everyone. She's just walking on the streets. Like, I mean, you come from New York, you're walking on the main streets like, hey, you want to be in a cartoon?
Let me cartoon. I mean,
okay, fine. Just do whatever you want. Just don't hurt me.
It is my MO, is that, like, I hate when people are like, oh, well, we would have gotten this person, but... And I was like, did you ask? And they're like, no. And I'm like, ask people. Because every time I have asked, like, hey, do you want to do this? Do you want to be in this thing? 90% of the time, people are like, yeah.
Yeah, sounds fun. Yeah, why not? Like, yeah, exactly.
So the Kimono Friends genesis was like, oh, I've got all these cool like ideas for how to make the dub really fun and interesting. And then, I mean, it's the same group of people that tried out for Epithet.
Yeah.
The Sound Cadence talent pool that auditioned for Kimono, and it ended up being this really cool, interesting multi-state cast, which I love it. And Epithet's the same way, where there's a couple different people that traveled into Texas in order to record it. Because I don't like sectioning things off geographically.
Sure. Well, I mean, look at every dub. I mean, not just even Sound Cadence, but just in general. Look at every dub now. It's like all-star. Like, who can we get from anywhere at this point? I'm half expecting we have Yashahime, and that's that's we got people from Canada and that too. It's like the sky's the fucking limit at this point for anime. It's great. So
it's just better that way.
Yeah.
I think because you can create interesting soundscapes when you have people kind of coming from everywhere.
Also, favorite blooper from all you guys.
Oh, is that a question?
I think I'm most partial to the incessant dunking on Amanda Lee.
The only one with 1 million subscribers. There's nothing without you.
Amanda.
He gets her Patreon money.
Susie hadn't even met Amanda at that point. We were like, just say this, it'll be really funny. And she's like, I don't know if I feel comfortable dunking on this person I've never met
before.
And we're like, no, just do it. It'll be great. And it was great.
Wow.
I love all of Susie's.
It's all thanks to Chungus. Hell yeah, I love Chungus. Like just that slight hitch in the flat. It's like, oh my god, you guys are killing me.
I love that Megan was like, this must fit.
Because it was you, you, Megan, Amanda, Morgan, Haley, yes, that's right. And then was there one other I forgot? Who else?
I think there's only 5, right?
There's 5.
Yeah, and then Caitlin as the fangirl impressionist was also brilliant. God, I love this show.
I was like, Caitlin Glass is the manager of the singing characters.
Who is also an Idol fangirl and does impressions of all of them, and I'm like, wow, this was destiny. What is happening in my life?
I think my favorite blooper is I can't remember the full line, but it's when Danny says "abotion."
Abotion?
An ocean bus?
It's a boat on an ocean? A botion?
My favorite kind of joke in any blooper reel type thing is whenever someone just looks at something on screen and like identifies it wrong, or is like, what the hell is that? And there's one where Danny looks at a bunch of like purple round things. He's just like, look at these grapes.
Oh no, they're grapes.
Oh no, this really is another grape.
Another grapes. And even what was your one mixed in there, which I didn't realize it was you until later. Nope, I went the opposite direction. Which I'm like, I've done that with breathing. It's hard.
Yeah.
It's
breathe
hard.
in, breathe out. Well, like, I was very familiar with the script because I directed that show, but I also wrote the scripts.
Yeah.
So there was no way I was going to have bloopers saying my lines. And I was like, of course I messed up breathing. What am I?
Yeah. It's the worst. I hate it.
Hard.
It's worse than it's so much breathing, getting breathing right, especially in dubbing. Especially live action dubbing, please kill me. It's the worst. It's worse than screaming by a million miles. Always, I will attest. My favorite definitely is "Yeah, boy" after she hits the
yeah, boy,
the Guerrero. Just because of like, oh man, Serval, you couldn't beat Gangsta if you tried.
Oh no, that's me in real life.
Oh,
we also got another one, which was
another one. Which that was my introduction to that was from that blooper reel, and then I was like, "What? This is clearly a reference to something." Oh, and also, Danny, is this a you thing, or is this from something that? Oh my god, that's a
you thing?
No, it's a corruption.
It's both,
she explained to me of like a different meme. It's like from where's the movie from, Danny?
It's an African movie, and this dad, he finds out that his daughter's pregnant, and he's so excited, and he's sitting on the couch, and she's like, "I'm pregnant." He's like, "Oh my god, wow!"
But it's like it's also a you thing in that it's like one of those things where you quote it enough and pick it up and telephone it that like it's not actually how it sounds in the original thing.
Yeah,
so
he doesn't go,
you say now.
God. Like the way that you do it, Danny, is "oh my god," but he's like "oh my god, wow!" Like, it's slightly different. That is now its
Real
own
quick.
thing.
Yeah.
We got 20 minutes left, so if Chad has any doodle suggestions since I finished
Oh,
that
sure. Yeah,
one.
I've been drawing. She's asking for your money that you owe her. I'm drawing her. I don't know if you can see the baby. Yeah.
Better Can I make a request?
Yeah,
Wait, is he kidding me?
I want Zora, but dressed as Baby Nut.
As Baby Nut?
I hate you.
I'm not even gonna question that. Oh wait, hold on. Can I ask? Wait, going back like 30 subjects ago, to anybody, what would my epithet be? Somebody come up with my epithet, please.
Ooh.
You gotta randomly generate it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Randomly generate a word, and we'll tell you what the power is.
I don't trust the. Okay, so you'll come up with. I'll come up with the word. You come up with the power. Okay.
Yes.
Let's see. Bottle.
Bottle.
I really thought of babies.
Oh,
Baby Nut.
Maybe it would be like some kind of containment power, like the ability to bottle things.
Like the evil containment wave. Yeah. Okay. I'm down.
Yeah.
I'm down with that. Cool. Okay.
Thank you, Ren.
And you contain your emotions as well.
There was an old thing with me, especially when I was in college. Before I got like a water filter, I always would have like, you could tell I was somewhere because there would be like a crumpled up like water bottle, like a Poland Spring water bottle. I'm not sponsored by Poland Spring, I promise. Chris was here because he always had, because I dehydrate easily, and I would have one with me all the time. So that was like my calling card was like, oh, Chris was here. Here's a bottle he left. I threw it out. I'm sorry. So, but yeah, bottle. I contain. Ooh, I like that.
Dude, I hate this Baby Nut.
Let me see this.
You don't like Baby Nut?
Baby Nut?
I want a Big Nut Kigurumi.
It's because we had that live stream that went for so long that we were all just insane people by the end of it.
I cannot believe, so I have the unique ability to just never get tired on a stream. Like my boyfriend can go for like an hour and a half. He's like, I want to die. But I was just like, oh, I got to draw this poster. I mean, Rhea drew it, but I got to shade it. I was like, well, this will be fun. Get some people around and they can stick around as long as we want. And I think that stream went on for like 13 hours.
It sure did.
My God.
Just casually. All right, let's draw Phoenica. I don't. My Bo in chat immediately. You should draw Yumta or Phoenica. Pander.
I've exported the baby. I will tweet this picture later. Yay.
That baby.
I love her.
I also
her.
Really quick, someone else asked for a shirtless Sephiroth, and I want to draw this next to a very tiny Molly because I think it would be funny. Enjoy my 4-second doodle level drawing.
Real quick, we got more donations from thank you to Triforce Riku, Bo Hello, Kyle Rabosi, Tristan Kurt Wellish, and Finn Underwood. Thank you guys, and they're all nice comments about Epithet Erased as well. Yay! Let's see. Oh, okay. Hold on, real quick, because we're at the 15-minute mark. Okay. God, I know I'm gonna. I wish hours were longer. I don't want to stop because I have the next guest after this. Also, hi Toxic in the chat. Hi. Okay, but what Bomberman Jetters? We wanted to talk about Bomberman Jetters for a little bit because I discovered recently. Sorry, Danny, unless you've seen the show too, that Marissa and Jello are the only people on Earth I know that have watched that show and are as passionate about it as I am.
I have not seen this show.
Bomberman Jitters?
So I have only absorbed it through osmosis from Brendan bringing it up all the time.
Danny, it was a Bomberman. Was it 52 episode anime?
It is. Yeah. So I don't know how you discovered it, but obviously Bomberman is a video game franchise. I only have 15 minutes. I'm not going to waste it on Sephiroth. So Bomberman is obviously a video game franchise. It has 2 anime adaptations. There's one from the 80s that is totally unremarkable. And then inexplicably, there's one from like the early 2000s called Bomberman Jetters. Here, I'll just pull up a picture of it. Bomberman Jetters.
Bomberman Jetters. It's the Bomberman Jetters stream.
What's up?
No, this was never dubbed.
No, that's the thing, because that's what we talk about a lot is like, can we get this somehow, please? Like, can somebody rescue the show?
Cheddar's anime.
It looks familiar. I don't know if I've watched it, but it looks very
probably
familiar.
from me.
Yeah.
Putting it on Twitter all the time.
You're like, look at this.
So no, in all sincerity, so my sister got there is a Bomberman's a video game series. This is an anime adaptation of it that has almost nothing to do with Bomberman. And then this anime got a video game adaptation of itself that is way more video gamey than the actual anime. My sister and I played that. It is one of her favorite games. You can actually kind of hear it influencing her in its music style.
That actually also that game was dubbed. I don't know where the hell it was dubbed, but it was dubbed.
It was dubbed.
Giant quotation marks around. Yeah, sorry, but I mean,
no, I love it, but no, God, it's a dub. So this is a 52 episode anime. All of it is on YouTube because no one cares.
Yeah,
and it is genuinely like I watched it freshman year. It's the first show I ever binged in my whole life over one weekend. I watched it freshman year. I was like, that was really good. And then I rewatched it again with Jay this year. And I was like, I was worried that I'd think this sucked. This is like, I legitimately think this might be a masterpiece.
Yeah, because especially when there was an era in that early 2000s pocket where like all of the like buy the toys Saturday morning type, because like Mega Man EXE was like that. These were these very commercial like toy driven shows, but they had like really good like ongoing plots, and I'm like, this is cool. Like we don't get this very often, Yeah, it was fantastic.
This essentially. First of all, it's very funny. And my excuse, other than Chris and I being the only people on Earth who have ever seen this, and we are together in a stream, so we need to pitch it.
Yes.
In addition to that, genuinely, I was rewatching this going, I did not realize how formative this was for me. Like, the pacing of the jokes, I swear to God, if you like Epithet Erase, I actually think you will like Bomberman.
Oh, totally.
Totally. The humor is really similar, and I'm not just saying that to get people to look at it. And it's got a weird format because it's 52 episodes, 2 seasons. The first 13 episodes of both of the seasons are Monster of the Week. Like, the plot is that the Jetters are a group of it's a space show, and they're a group of like space cops, kind of. But
they're like Power Ranger-y type, like let's go. But they're also very incompetent because half their members are idiots. So, like,
oh my gosh.
But they're mostly lovable. And there's another group called the Hige Hige Dan, who are the mustache bandits.
Yeah,
and
the Hige Hige bandits.
Let me pull up a Hige Hige bandit. They are so cute.
The best.
So they are the Team Rocket, and all they do is go around and steal unique items around the universe. Just if there's one of something, doesn't matter how fucking weird it is, they want it.
Yep.
And the Jetters only exist to stop them.
Yeah.
Like they're not cops beyond that. And it's just this dumb like Lupin the Third, Zenigata versus Lupin kind of thing constantly.
Yeah.
And
also, they're like not full leader, but like their kind of sub commander is this like pro wrestler, like Mr. Satan if he were Jesse James and Meowth fused together as a character, basically, is what I imagine Mujo as, and he's been in a lot of the video games too. Mujo, yeah.
Mujo is the best. But the reason, so it's funny and good the whole time. Like even the episodic stuff is good. But then all of a sudden around episode 13, they get their like four like Bushido Blaster evil captains.
Yeah, they're Elite Four guys. Yeah.
And instead of being like, Mujo makes them basically, instead of being like, oh, they're the scary villains, all of them treat Mujo like he's their dad, and he's just like, they're my kids. And it's funny at first, and then it gets like weirdly, like around the time Grand Bomber's arc happens, it's like, is the show like really intricate and sad and well thought out and like powerful? And then it's like, yes, we got you, fuck you. And the rest of the season is really strong. And then it goes back to slice of life. You're like, oh, hang on. And then the last quarter of the show makes me cry constantly. It is it has some of like, I can't spoil anything, but it's got some of the best theming in terms of like, are memories all you are? Are androids real? Do androids dream of Electric Sheep? No joke.
Yeah.
My boyfriend came out of it and was like, why does Bomberman Jetters have the best secret android, like, are androids humans plot lines I've ever seen in my life? And also, Shirobon, the main character, is one of the best child protagonist characters I've ever seen. He is actually a kid, and he actually, like, he's still a kid at the end, but he's a different person in a really interesting way.
Yeah,
and
it's, oh, God.
I know none of you came here for this, but
please. No. And so what we're saying is Discotheque or somebody needs to license rescue this so it can be dubbed and we can all work on it. And Danny can be Shirobon probably. I don't know. And then
yes,
probably.
Yeah. God. Well, guys, God, I don't want you to go. This is fun. I'm sad.
I want to go. 8 minutes.
I know. All right. Well. Here's. I got a couple other quick questions. Here's an easy one. What is one for each of you, one really, really good show, movie, game, or book that you got into this year while we're all trapped inside horribly?
Spiritfarer.
Spiritfarer?
Spiritfarer. It's really good and it's really sad, and I'm about to beat it. And
Oh, is it a game?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's a game that came out this year, and you play like you know that myth about like the river Styx and the ferryman.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You play a ferryman named Stella, and you guide all these different spirits from your life to their afterlife.
Mm-hmm.
And it's super wholesome and sad. It's really good, and the music's really good, and I want to do a cover of the song. So,
what is it called again?
Spiritfarer. So SPIRIT. You know, I'll post it in the chat for you, and then I'll also post it in like the YouTube chat.
Oh, oops.
Yeah, it's really good. It's on the Switch. And it's also on, I think it's on Steam too. Like it's multi-platform, and I highly recommend it. Like I heard about it. Jeff told me about it, and oh, bless you. Jeff Vicente had told me about it, and because Felicia Angel had played it, and everyone said it was really good, and it is very good. I'm not gonna spoil anything because, like, any hints about the game to me is spoiling, but I think you would enjoy it. I think everyone would enjoy it. So you should play Spiritfarer.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Sweet. Marissa, how about you?
I didn't get into many new things, but I'll pitch something that me and Brendan worked on together.
Okay.
We were doing a stream where his hands were broken, not broken, but they weren't doing so good.
They were pretty fucked up.
So they were pretty messed up.
Yeah.
So he was doing a stream where other people were playing video games while we were talking, and we ended up doing a Steam grab bag episode where he would find a random horse game on Steam, buy it for me, and then I would sample it. And we played a bunch that were not very good. And then he was like, I'm running out of horse games. Let's look up Unicorn instead. And he found a game called Unicorn Tales, which is amazing. It was made by 3 dads for their kids, because their kids wanted like an open world Skyrim-esque game where they could play as a unicorn. And they made this really interesting game with like, there's Unicorn Tales, with like cool nooks and crannies to explore, like a decent sized map that took us a little while to figure out where everything was on it. Great little characters and a really interesting dark story that we were not expecting at all. And we
were joking. One of the selling points on the Steam page was like explore the deep lore of Unicorn Island, and we're like, yeah.
Oh wait. This is where your Discord icons came from, right?
Yes.
That's right. Okay, I remember this now.
Safety Pin and Danger Soft, also drawn by Bo. Hello.
Yeah, so we did one stream as Safety Pin the Unicorn, just going through it, and we were like, this is amazing. You know what we need to do? Email these guys and offer them free voiceover for their game. And we did, and they got back to us, and they were like, that's great. Yeah, we'd love to do that. And they gave us full artistic license to just, do voices for the game. So we got this nice little cast together of some of our favorite actors who we knew would be willing to just do this, little tiny
Sure.
one-off project. And I love the way it turned out. I think the voice acting turned out really good.
It
and then we did another
has
stream.
this is not me tooting my own horn. I think the voice acting in Unicorn Tales is better than some AAA games I have played this year. And that the joke we made while playing it was this feels exactly like one of those games that you would find on your mom or aunt or grandma's PC when you were little, and then be like, did anyone else ever play that? And there'd be one forum that mentions it one time, and it would be inexplicable. And
it has this very Lost Media sort of vibe to it.
And now that I was like, oh man, if we give it voice acting, will that go away? And the answer is no. It's even more liminal now. It's so interesting.
Because it doesn't look like it was programmed to have voice acting, but then you talk to the characters and they're like, hello, I am fully voiced. And it's like, oh,
hello.
And we've got characters like Sir Huntington Swivels, voiced by Stephen Kelly, who's just doing an amazing job.
Yes, how
off in a
exciting.
corner somewhere.
Yes.
And there's intense dramatic scenes where we were like, oh, is this gonna be too scary if we have the voice actors really go all out? And it's like, nah, they wrote it this way. So we've got Ramsey's voice actor, Will playing the villain.
He's like,
yay!
I've done it! I will destroy this miserable island!
He's going way too hard. He plays a cultist unicorn.
Free unicorn
Oh my god.
Wow.
That's funny.
It's amazing. I would highly recommend anyone who likes, any of the voice work that we've done, like Epithet or anything like that, to check out the Unicorn Tales voiced version because it's so fun.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Well, Danny, top that and end it with this because you're the last one. So.
Oh god.
And you have 2 minutes.
I've been playing Bug Fables. It scratches my Paper Mario itch, it's really well written. It has its ups and downs, but it's the good outweigh the bad, and it's a really fun game. The characters are adorable. It's very unique, and I enjoyed it a lot. It's so pure. I'm like, oh, there's buggies trying to save the little bug world.
I need to play that game. I've had multiple people recommend that to me, and as you well know, I'm a big Mario RPG freak. So yeah,
Yes.
I'm so down for that. Cool. And you've been streaming a lot of stuff too. I started popping into your streams lately, and you've been doing very very lovely stuff on that. But I want to stream with all you guys at some point. I'm sad this was only an hour, but I super appreciate you guys coming on. I got to get into the next segment here, but. Everybody, go check out Twitter. I linked all of their social medias and everything. Bless your there you go. Bless your little higgy bandit. That's so good. All right, guys. Happy New Year! Thank you all so much. And I will. I'll catch you all very soon. Bye bye.
Bye, friends.
Bye, everybody.
Have a good rest of your stream.
Thank you.
Yes.
Bye. Oh, have a whatever that was. Sorry. Okay. I'm gonna bring in the next set of folks, and then I'm gonna try. Also, we're having some difficulty with getting somebody in here. Let's see if this will work. Okay. Here we go. Hello.
Hello. Good
Hi.
Hello.
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 All right, I'm trying to make this work. Also, I have to plug you. Oh, wait, it worked. Did it work? Yes. Hooray. Yay!
Nice.
Beautiful.
When
Sorry.
in doubt, reset.
I don't know how to Discord. I'm sorry, guys.
Still learning. It's all good.
No, you're good.
All right, here I'm gonna kill two birds with one stone. We're I'm gonna tweet this and also plug you guys and introduce you at the same time. So
Dude, nice.
we're back with our next interview segment. I am Real Human, the English dub cast of Beastars.
You were actually like, you're just like,
yes. we have Jonah Scott, the voice of Legacy.
Hi.
Perfect. We have Griffin, not Burns, Twitter. I swear to God, don't do this to me again.
Griffin,
don't
not
do it
Burns,
again.
Twitter.
Griffin Puatu. Thank you, the voice of Louie.
Hey, everybody.
And we have Lauren. At. Thank you, Twitter. You're really doing things for me today. Lauren Landa, voice of Juno.
Hi, guys.
Yeah. We have Benjamin Dixon as the voice of Jack.
Yeah, everybody, make some noise. Put your claws together for the Beastars, boys.
How do I kick?
Ben.
How do I kick him?
Ben.
How do
Did
I kick him?
Did you have that in your back pocket?
Yes.
How long
I've
have
been
you been
waiting.
having that?
That's beautiful.
I'm not cool enough to have that just ready to go.
No, that
Hi.
is brilliant. And we have after Discord not screwing me over, we have KG Tang, voice of Bill.
The cream rises to the top.
Oh yeah. All right, and then let me tweet out the link. This is the end of 2020 stream benefiting Doctors Without Borders COVID-19 Crisis Fund. Hi guys, are you all ready for this awful, stupid ass year to be over finally?
Yes. You don't want a couple
What
more?
are you talking about? I'm ready. I'm ready to extend this year.
You know
What
how
are
I'm going
guys
into
talking
the new
about?
year, dude?
What's up?
I'm having like plumbing work done throughout my house.
Man.
There's about 13 holes cut in all of my walls.
Yeah.
And, water.
How's your hot water?
No, my water's fine. It was my neighbor's water who came under into
Yeah, I called you a couple days ago, like in the middle of like I'm trying to fix my pipes, and I'm sorry, Mario, you're going to fix the pipes or something. I don't know. I just wanted to bother you.
Thank you, Luigi.
Well, guys, welcome. Thanks so much.
Thanks for
being
having
here.
us.
Yeah, no, thank you for being here. This is a lovely way to spend the last day of this stupid ass year.
Well, wait, before we go any further, happy birthday, Greg.
I'm 32 now. God, why?
Welcome to the club.
Yes, the Great Decay.
Well, earlier it's funny. We had our last group of guests, and we were talking about. I'm gonna start. Oh, wait. Hold on. First thing I need to actually ask you guys. All right. So I've been doing little drawings. For I gotta switch her. God, I'm not paying attention. There's so many things happening. Okay.
You're probably sleep deprived too.
Yes.
To be fair.
Yeah. Oh, tremendously. Okay. What Beastars character should I draw while we're talking?
Kibby the Anteater.
Yes. You're the guy that Bryce plays. I don't even remember
Bryce's character.
Okay, Beastars Anteater. Let me go and grab Kibi. There he is. This good boy. That's right. Okay, I'll just that's good.
Cat? Was that a cat with the cone of shame?
Perfect. Is there a cat with a cone of shame? Is there?
There was a picture of a cat with a cone of shit. Poor baby.
Just draw random cast members with the cone of shame on their.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
That's a good idea.
So this was what we were talking about earlier, the block right before you guys about just like binging shows and enjoying stuff, and this show hit right around when the quarantine happened. I think it was like February.
We did.
Right?
We literally had a viewing party.
We did
right before.
That's
lockdown.
right. Yeah.
Before lockdown. The last time I saw most of you.
Yeah.
I know.
That's
Griffin,
right.
I missed you.
I saw Griffin once this year. We got together and got an outside burrito.
Yeah, we masked up. We waved at a distance. And
Yes.
then I kept walking.
Yep. And I was like, wait, you didn't finish your burrito.
2020.
Why don't you love me, Griffin?
God.
That's what Jonah was thinking. So.
Lord.
Cold and distant. That's my brand.
Well, I mean, it was such an unexpected. Well, I don't know. Maybe it was and maybe it wasn't, because shortly before this we had a Gretzko on Netflix, which was this huge phenomenon for them, and suddenly it opened the floodgate for this new, this new thing the advent of anthropomorphic anime stuff.
The furry community. You can
Yeah,
say it.
2020 is the year of the furry, man.
It's really incredible. It's such a good show. I didn't know much about it going in, but I was very intrigued by the 3D, because 3D. Oh yeah, also 3D anime is like becoming more and more of a common thing now, and they're really doing all these interesting styles and stuff. So it's such a cool show. I know obviously this is season 2 coming down the pipe. I think next year. I guess just to start, here's a basic one to start with. What is something for all of you guys? What is something about your B-star, about your character that you really, really like?
KG, go.
KG.
Yeah, I can relate to Bill because he's a foodie. He's obviously a tiger who appreciates certain tastes and textures in his mouth.
Sure.
So I can really relate to that.
Yeah.
So he's got a very wizened and all-encompassing food ideology. So I really relate to Bill, and I hope he can fulfill his culinary desires safely in the future. With the advent of 3D printed meat,
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. The Wonder veggie meat. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. So who knows if that actually becomes part of the plot? I'm gonna lose my shit. It's like
3D printed meat.
Love. I know. I'm asking you guys this question in between. Chris asking us a question. Are you guys down for the 3D printed meat when that comes out?
I've tried Beyond Meat, and
that
it's
is.
not terrible. So if that's any indication of what 3D printed
3D
meat is going to be, I'd try it. I'd like to supplement my meat intake with some synthetic meat. That would be nice. But I don't know if I'd ever stop.
But
keep it
100%
cool,
just
Lauren. Leave their dirty joke alone. Don't touch it.
Synth meat.
Oh God.
I'm sorry. I have the mind of a 12-year-old boy sometimes. I'm sorry.
Look, this show almost had sex in it. It's okay. We can get
almost.
We're almost. I mean,
there was pre and post coitus scenes, just a little we're going in and we're
going in.
I mean, dude. Without, I guess we're gonna kind of get into spoiler territory, but I'll just say to be vague. The hotel episode, the whole time I was shifting chair closer to screen. Yeah. Okay.
See, that's not even what I think of. I think of the intro to that one episode where Haru literally holds on to Louis' antler.
Oh my God.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow!
This stream is rated 13, kids.
Lauren, how about you? What do you like about Juno?
What is there to not like about
That's
Juno?
true.
She is passionate about who she likes to the point of where she's really annoying. No, not really. Juno's great. She's very passionate about, making sure everybody knows that not every carnivore is bloodthirsty and after the herbivores. And I think she feels that she has a purpose. And I honestly think it's also as simple as her wanting to find love as well, because she is very doe-eyed. She's very innocent, a little bit naive, I would say, because she really wants, a better world for everybody. But realistically, that can't always happen. And then, of course, on the other side of things, while she's trying to make things equal for everyone, she also looks down on Haru because, she sees this rabbit and she says, what, this rabbit seduced this beautiful wolf? What is even, so it's interesting. There's two sides to her, I think. And a lot of people, when they watched Beastars, a lot of people thought Juno had some sort of an agenda. I personally, I know I haven't read the manga. No spoilers, please, in the chat.
Yeah, Ben.
But yeah, I think she's a lot of fun to play. I don't get to play characters like her very much. And also, I have a fascination and a love for wolves, so you can't go wrong there, man.
Sure,
you just can't.
Mm-hmm.
And it's really funny because Juno doesn't even look like a wolf.
She's an anime wolf,
She looks like a dog.
She's totally an anime wolf. She has a little droopy ears. So yeah.
Lauren, why do you think does not like the fact that Legoshi is falling for the rabbit? Do you think it's because it's a rabbit, or do you think it's because you're like, oh, I don't think she's hot at all? Why do you think Juno?
Might be both. Might be a little bit
I
of both.
think it's both.
Yeah.
I think she sees Haru as this person. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like when you like someone and then they like someone else, you think to yourself, why?
Yeah.
Why do they like
not
this
me?
person?
I'm so
You
much.
know?
Oh, of course. Well, no. She's really one of the most compelling characters. Like, because I'll even admit when she was first introduced, I was like, all right, is she going to be like the cutesy,
Right.
just like I'm another object in the way of the main character relationship of Haru and Legoshi. But then like she ended up being like shockingly very layered. Like just like within the first episode, like they just skip past like your expectation. Like she's very like she seems like a very subversive. Like on a lot of the high, because there's so many of the high school tropes in the show. But I'm really interested to see what they do with her as the story moves forward. For sure.
Shout out to Hyperactive Hero who says she's an ooh woo wolf.
An ooh wolf.
An ooh woo wolf.
Yes.
An ooh woo wolf.
An ooh
And
woo.
someone. Okay, we don't want to go too dirty with this stream, but I have to point out a joke that I just saw. Hold on, I'm
oh boy.
scrolling.
Oh no.
I'm scrolling.
Oh dear.
Hold on. Okay. Asher Black says, Louie, hey Legoshi, I smashed your girl last night. Legoshi, joke's on you. I like that.
That was the Hyperactive stream, wasn't it?
That is
God.
that
Get
is a little scene.
Jesus.
That is a little scene that Jonah and I did a while back. That is recorded with both of our voices.
That's actually
wow.
that
Oh!
happened. That's on wax, dude.
Yeah.
And the other thing that I did want to point out just really quick about Juno is she has another side to her that we caught a glimpse of in the first season, and I'm really hoping to see more of that. And it's also one of my favorite scenes. Griffin and I have talked about this many times, but it's the scene between Juno and Louis where she pretty much dominates him in that moment, and he's not really scared of her. In fact, I think it's the opposite, but it's just very interesting because we see the dominating side to her, and she's not a dominant personality. She's really not. But that scene was a lot of fun to record. And when I saw a clip for it in the Japanese, I was like, oh my God, that's going to be so much fun.
Kind of a quick sort of tangential question while I'm thinking about this. So I was not a theater kid growing up. My entry into the acting world was a very much later kind of thing. Was this what it's like at all?
Yes.
Like for real? Was this what it was like?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yes, it was very incestuous.
Room with people, so at that point, you just get real comfortable being like kind of nude around each other, and you know you're young and emotions are heightened. Cast parties are wild.
Oh boy.
It's true.
Like,
it's
you've
so
been
true.
half naked in front of your class. Like that's just how it is.
Sometimes not even just half naked.
Yeah,
you
you're just like, hold on, we gotta hold up this sheet so this person can do a quick change.
Wow.
We got it. This is the honor system, buddy.
Wow.
It's utilitarian. I mean, you have to get naked real fast to change into another costume. That's just what it is.
You kind of get over it eventually. You just kind of get over it and not worry about it because, again, you have to be on stage with a quick, costume change. So it really was like that. It's kind of interesting to watch it from that perspective because there was also a lot of drama in the theater community and the theater group too,
Sure. I mean, because like I've always been fascinated by like in retrospect, I look back when I was in like high school and middle school, and I was like, oh man, I feel like I would have been a theater kid if I just like wasn't at home drawing shit and playing video games all day. So like I feel like I kind of missed out on that experience. But yeah, I did wonder about like how accurate is that? Because I also kind of fell out of love many years ago with like just high school anime in general, like just as a trope. But like something about, I mean, the visuals of this one just struck me immediately. But also to see like the drama and pathos of like that kind of environment was really, really fascinating. So to know that like it's pretty accurate is cool. It's like for better or worse. So.
It really is beautifully done. I'm not usually into 3D CGI anime because it's not always done 100% smoothly, which is not, the animator's fault. It just happens that way. But this was so beautiful and fluid, and I love it.
Yeah, I'd say 3D animation has gotten, or for anime, has gotten really pretty over the last.
Yeah, and Orange has been making a lot of strides in that direction.
Yes.
Shout out to Orange for rocking it.
Yeah, I mean, like, dude, Japan in general. I mean, like that Lupin movie that just hit Netflix a little while ago.
Oh my god,
and,
so good.
Yeah, and like the
it's like a Pixar movie.
Yeah, and the remake of the Mewtwo Strikes Back Pokemon movie remake recently was gorgeous looking. Like, there's I think Ghibli is doing their first CG film as well.
What?
Wow. Yeah.
Really?
So much cheaper to make.
I mean, like, they learned, and they're like, hey, now we know, and it doesn't look like any kind of American CG animation, like, at all. It's so cool.
Wow.
Yeah, KJ, I wanted to, because Bill was like the unexpected kind of like co-lead as it turned out. Like I wasn't seeing it coming that like he was gonna have this whole arc with him. What were your thoughts other than him being a foodie? Like what else about him did you really like?
I mean, like Bill, you can find like going through like drama and like theater classes. There's always a Bill or two, right? There's someone who's like super interested in building a path for themselves that they see for themselves in the future. And Bill's one of those characters who is like, yeah, absolutely, 100%. I'm going to be like this dominating actor. I'm going to like. I'm going to go on to do these things. He obviously is a dude who has a dream for himself. Complicated a little bit by the fact that he wants to eat his classmates, for sure. But,
which is not his fault, though.
I mean, yeah, it's the way he was born.
Yeah, exactly.
It may be his fault that he's doping on blood, but that's here and there.
I mean, you do what you got to do, man. It's just
not experimented with drugs in high school. I don't know, like but yeah, he's very. He's not exactly an alien concept, He's I'm sure all of us have known a Bill or two in our lives, and I thought it was very honest to the high school experience that his archetype was there.
Hell yeah. Let's see. Benjamin.
Look at fetal Kibby for a second and enjoy it.
Why am I in this show? I should have been in like Arthur or something.
It's me, 90s Arthur.
That was the worst. That was the worst Bryce I've ever done in my life.
Hey guys, I'm really nice all the time. I don't sound anything like this. Shut up, Chris.
Ben, tell me about. I almost called you Bill, for Christ's sake. Jesus, I'm losing my mind.
It's okay. Wait, Chris. Just so you know, every time I talk to Jonah, I almost call him Juno almost every time. So
almost every
time.
Time.
And I hope he responds with yes.
Well, I always stop myself. I'm like, hey, Jonah.
Yeah.
So anyway, sorry.
Ben, tell me about everybody's number one good boy. Well, I guess number two next to Haida, technically, but that's a different show. So
yeah, no, dude, Jack is great because he is a dog, and that's pretty much it. Because dogs are great.
Good. We're good. I mean, moving on.
No. No, I like him because I don't want to get into spoilers. He does get more character development in season 2 or 3 maybe. But like, I'm honestly, there's like one episode that I hope they take from the manga and put into the show. No spoilers. It's literally like a day of fun for all the characters where they go to this place where you can be the animal that you really are. And so like, for instance, like Bill goes there and it's like this room with all these pillars wrapped in rope for like all the big cats to just scratch the living shit out of and stuff like that. And so like
amusement park.
Exactly. Yes, but for like your base instincts. And so like there is an entire scene with like all the boys from the dorm playing fetch with like a tennis ball machine that throws it and all just going completely crazy. Going, oh my God,
cutest shit.
Yes.
You need to tell me right now, is there a scene where Bill gets to knock a random thing off a table?
Oh God!
While staring at somebody?
Yeah, staring deadpan into someone's eyes.
Wish.
Pick it up, Dad.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
This is your problem now.
Wow. I do love the fact that like he seems to be the grounded. I mean, God, I'm just expecting some like dark shit to happen with him at some point. I hope not, but like I don't know. He is like he just seems like the grounded one of everybody, which we need because everybody's so psychotic in this show.
He has to make sure that Legoshi doesn't screw things up, okay? Like,
and he's not good at that.
Yeah, and good choice of the word "screw," by the way. Nonetheless,
Yes, thank
Yeah,
you. I'm glad
yeah,
you caught that.
Of
Chris.
course.
I just can't believe he would be interested in someone who is not a wolf. I'm just shocked by that.
I mean, no, it's funny
Sorry
because
that I brought that up. I'm sorry.
I was also going to ask about like, because and Ben, you can answer this because I know you've read ahead in the manga because I know that you are like head over heels for the show now, as one should
really
be.
cool, yeah.
But I do wonder about like, are there things that might happen in the future that like you hope for, or like just any kind of like particular story element? Oh, this would be exciting if this happened or something.
It's interesting because it goes the manga goes down kind of a realistic path in the sense of like, no, there isn't this like amazing thing where everything is just wrapped up and it's all over and it's like a story. It's just kind of like, yeah, and then these things happened and then there you go. It's very like true to life. So it doesn't really pull anything. I will say this. My God, does Legoshi ever get the living shit kicked out of him throughout this entire
I love it. I love doing that stuff.
Yeah.
Like, oh dear Lord, boy, you brace yourself.
No,
man.
he's a real good action hero. That's why I feel like he is the true B-star. In our lives, he is without a doubt.
You ever seen like the Monty Python movie with like the Black Knight? He's just like hopping around as a stump. Basically, it's a little bit of an exaggeration, but yeah.
Wow.
I'm so excited.
Griffin. Griffin. Louis is like my favorite thing you've ever done, and you've done a lot of great things. What do you like about Dear Boy?
Well, personally, I don't know. That's an interesting question because I feel like Louis, as we sort of see throughout the story, I don't think Louis quite likes himself that much. So when I was playing the character, it was a weird thing. When I first watched the show, I mean, you fall in love with Legoshi, and you're like, oh, he's so great. And then Louis a bit off to the side, and he's frustrating and irritating when it comes to Legoshi's story in a lot of ways. So that was my intro. And then when I got the part, and I started really exploring the character, there's just underneath all of the pomp and circumstances a lot of self-hatred, and that was an interesting place to be in, like as an actor, because you kind of discover like, oh, like how much of myself do I actually not like, and what's going on with that. So to answer your question, what do I like about him? It's a difficult question because there's that element, but what I like about Louis is those few moments in the show, and I can really only think of maybe 2-3 scenes where Louis is like 100% himself. It's the scene when it's him and Haru for the festival before Legoshi rudely interrupts them. Getting in the way, seriously. That scene, and if people watch that scene, I purposefully like his voice is not like how it usually is. It was kind of more just relaxed and not showy, not putting on a character.
Which getting those kind of subtleties. I mean, that's what separates the run of the mill dubs from like the really outstanding ones. And I feel like this is absolutely one of those. Like, I mean, everybody, all of you guys, even the bits, like Kyle is like the lion mob boss guy. And like everybody, I mean, I want to even say while I'm thinking that, and I feel like such an asshole for not. I should have reached out to her because I worked with Laura Jill Miller on OKKO, and she was so sweet. Her as Haru is like, holy shit.
Like,
I listened to her accidentally in an old I forget which show it was, but her voice came up, and it wasn't Digimon. It was something else. Like, and she was playing another like hard R character, and I'm just like, oh my God!
Yeah.
You can, what the hell? I've never heard you say the F word before. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Can't imagine.
Well, it was
Laura saying that.
Yeah. Well, it was crazy too because like as far as I understand, it was the first new anime that she had done in a long time.
A long time.
Yeah, and also like I know with the studio where you guys did the show, like it had things got to run pretty quick because there's tight deadlines with Netflix and stuff, of course, and but every delivery was like perfect, and I'm like, you're a genius. Like, and as this
like over 20 years.
Yeah, and as this character, and then I mean even it's weird because I mean like between like Kari on Digimon and like Juniper Lee and Clifford the Big Red Dog and all these things, and then like again, the hotel episode, I'm just like, I don't think I feel unclean watching.
That's kind of the beauty of the show, especially with that particular scene, that the Love Hotel. You're feeling a little uncomfortable because you're thinking, this is not what's normal. And we don't see interspecies, relations. And that's what's also very interesting about this show, is that it really kind of pulls you out of your comfort zone. But it's very, that whole scene is very interesting. And Jonah also did an amazing job in that scene.
Yeah.
When did you just dab?
No,
Jonah?
I said, oh, shush.
Oh, I thought you said whoosh, and I'm like,
No.
oh God.
I can't dab if you. I just did dab right now, just because it's
dab
the numbers.
Just to spite you. Just to spite.
But the whole discomfort that Legoshi feels in that entire scene, because he's so scared to hurt her in any way, is just, it was so well done, Jonah. And I think, for most of us in the cast, we've been in the industry for quite a bit, and you're I wouldn't say you're new, but you've been doing this for a couple of years, right? Is that professionally?
Me?
Right? Yeah, you.
Yeah, I've only been in LA for about 3.5, 4 years.
And dude, what a thing out of the gate to get. I mean, 'cause
Talk
obviously,
about-
this wasn't your first show, but like this is your first lead, I think, right?
Yes.
Yeah, very much so.
Like, holy
And
shit, man!
It's
Like,
terrifying and scary, and I didn't honestly. Like, I don't want to. I'm not gonna bring down the room or anything.
No, get real, please.
The year before I booked this, my mom passed away from a heart attack.
Oh, dude.
So there was a huge gap, and I hadn't been booking anything, and there was a huge gap where it was just like, well, my mom's dead. I am not booking anything here.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to be doing. Did I make a mistake moving out here, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And then December of last year, this started to start rolling, and like the auditions came in, and then I had discussions with Bob and a couple of people at Netflix, and then like I didn't know what was happening. I was doing other like live action dubs with them, and random things to literally just pay my bills. And then this rolled around, and I'm just like, I looked at this character, and I'm like, he sounds a lot like me, and I think I could maybe do this, and I did. Bob told me that I booked the character in another session for a stupid live action show that no one's ever gonna watch.
Wait, was that soccer show?
Yeah.
High five. Yeah. Shout out to Onse. Shout out to Onse. I think everybody on planet Earth was in that show.
Shout out to Onse. Yeah. Hell yeah. But it was during an Onse session, and I had to take like 5 minutes because this was the biggest thing to ever happen to me ever. This literally, I shit you not, and I'm not exaggerating at all. This show changed my life.
Oh,
like,
dude, yeah, of course.
It made it so. Granted, we couldn't do any conventions or anything this year, but like other than that, I was able to start fully streaming full time and like start paying my bills with streaming, and then I was able to. People are like, "Oh, I heard you in Beastars. Do you want to read for this?" Like people would give me auditions because they heard my voice in Beastars, and it's like suddenly I'm getting opportunities, and I about halfway through this year, I still was unconvinced because I'm a very, I don't want to say pessimistic, but I'm cautiously optimistic when it comes to everything. So no matter what audition I do, I'm just like, you know what? Delete the email, forget about it, and see whatever happens, right?
Well, I can absolutely, I think I can speak for everybody when I can say you did not make a mistake. We are incredibly happy that you're here and you're doing this, and you were an incredible talent, and you're great. Honestly, we've only gotten to hang out a couple times, but you have been nothing but a lovely, lovely dude. And I'm
thanks, Tris.
Really quick, I want to say sorry about your mom. I empathize.
Yeah.
My mom is also
Thanks,
dead.
KG.
I know that's a lot to deal with, and that never really goes away. Your brain gets a little better handling it year after year, right? So I'm really glad that Art came in and soothed the cushion flow a little bit, right? Yeah. So
exactly.
So yeah, I'm sure she's looking down on you. She's really proud, and she's probably still with you now. Yeah. Probably, maybe even behind some of the good shit that's happening.
Yeah, I think
that's
like
what I was going to say. Yeah.
I'm a very
maybe
spiritual guy, so it's like hippy dippy. Like this is not an accident. Anything that happened after that, and no matter what these circumstances were, anything that happened after that was a result of her doing something, pulling strings somewhere, some ley lines or whatever she's doing. It's working.
You have by the way, you have many hearts in the live chat right now. Being sent to you as well.
Chat.
So.
you guys are awesome. Everybody here, I love every single person here. So thank you.
And it was and honestly, Jonah, it was just you also just simply you were just amazing with the role. You were just amazing.
I was very terrified because I got cast, and it's like obviously the elation of, oh my gosh, I get to be the main character in an anime, which as a fucking for a giga weeb like me, it's like, oh my god.
And it was it was pretty much, as far as I'm concerned, it was the show of the year, dude. Like because
Well, go ahead. Sorry.
Well, no, I'm really excited for you. I'm excited for all of you guys. I don't know how many more seasons it will go on for. I hope it goes on for a long time because I adore this show very much. God, we're already at the halfway point. I want hours to be longer. It's not fair. God damn it.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah, when you're talking about animals. Which, speaking of, hey, here's a fun question for everybody. Give me your favorite non-domestic animal. So anything that's not like cat, dog, bird, horse, like not non-domesticated, like kind of cute, like cool animal.
I already answered. Mine is the wolf, because wolves are not domestic.
Yes, fair enough.
They should not be. I hope y'all are listening out there. Wolves are not domestic animals.
No, they are not.
Can't put a collar on me, baby.
Well, I mean, it depends on. Never mind.
Yeah, Lauren, don't. No, okay, for me, mine is actually a wolf, but I'll go off base and say the pangolin. There you go.
Ooh, exotic.
That's what I think Sandslash is based on.
Yeah, exactly.
What is a pangolin?
Really?
It's like a spiky sort of armadillo. It's really cool.
It's a mammal, but it looks like it could be a dragon, but it's actually a mammal.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm looking it up right now.
Nuts. The tiniest dragon.
Yeah.
Yes, a little tiny dragon that's like.
Oh, yes. Okay. Oh, he's a little cute guy.
I like him. Cool. What about Joe? Oh, go ahead.
I have recently discovered. It's not my favorite animal. It is definitely up there. I've recently discovered stoats. You know what a stoat is?
Yes. I think
S-T-O-A-T.
Isn't Damon's character a stoat in the show?
No,
he's a weasel.
Oh, he's a weasel. Oh, okay, gotcha.
But I guess a stoat is a weasel, so
yeah,
I mean, it's like rectangle square thing.
Like a ferret.
Yeah, they're little tiny itty bitty things.
Oh, baby.
I like stoats.
So cute.
I have a weird answer to this question. It's kind of like a 2.5 way tie. And Alex, second. So generally, classically, my answer has been bears. I love bears, but I'm also terrified of bears.
Oh, sure.
As you should be.
Yeah. I want to give a bear a hug, but I don't know if I ever would work up the courage to do so.
Right.
They're magnificent, terrifying animals. They're a wonder to behold from afar. And I'm just glad they're here with us on Earth. But tied very closely to bears, I really appreciate spiders. I don't love. Okay, this is weird. I don't love spiders. Like I'm not like, oh my god, spiders. I'm joining the spider otaku fan club. But like, I feel
Charlotte's Web. Ooh.
Yeah, I feel like we really like shit on spiders when in reality every household requires a number of spiders. And I know that's like a weird take on stuff, but like. A lot of people usually, when you find a spider in your home, your first instinct is like, kill it or like throw it out, right? You shouldn't. No, you shouldn't.
Yeah. They kill worse bugs.
Yes, exactly. Okay, for the nerds in the audience, imagine your home like a dungeon, right? You're the dungeon boss. You control your dungeon, but the spider is your sub boss, bro. The spider keeps all the other monsters that live in your home, and there are several. They keep all the other monsters in line. Okay. You need 2 to 3 spiders in your home at all times. Anyway, I know
the recommended spider allowance.
Yeah,
nerd.
I know. And then the half answer, the half tie. Some people, it's weird. Do we consider fungi animal-esque? Because
I will. Sure.
Wait. Fungi are they eukaryotic? I'm gonna get nerdy here.
No, please, go ahead.
No, KG, are fungi eukaryotic or prokaryotic?
I see. I don't know. I just know that sometimes they sort of function almost like an animal, depending on where they are. right? And what their purpose is. Like the largest living life form beneath our feet, the largest life form on Earth is a fungi that lives under the ground in one giant nervous system that communicates throughout a huge network of sensors and electrical whatever like things that like can transfer nutrients from one tree to another. It's the super highway internet below our feet that controls so much of nature.
Chris,
and you're not even aware of it.
I think you really need to draw a fungi tang at this point.
I was gonna actually try drawing all of your like little just sketches of your characters real quick because I keep realizing like, God damn it, I don't have my graphics that I made of all your faces because my computer sucks. So I'm gonna draw some little headshots of.
I just looked it up. Fungi are eukaryotic.
Oh,
wow!
They have animal cells.
They're animal cells. Then.
Damn,
Just a quick side note. I noticed that you've raised over $7,000.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Which I'll talk real quick. By the way, everybody, your donations are going to the. Oh wait, no, I can't access it because I don't have the thing. Hold on. Go Doctors Without Borders, COVID-19 fund.
Are you typing and drawing at the same time?
No, I'm not. No. There's a lag in YouTube by like 10 seconds. No.
Oh
okay.
God, I was like.
Here we go. Okay. We are raising money for the Doctors Without Borders COVID-19 Crisis Fund. A lot of you guys, I'm sure, out there are probably familiar with Doctors Without Borders. Many great live stream events such as Games Done Quick raise money for them all the time. The COVID-19 Crisis Fund for their organization specifically aims to raise urgently needed money for our emergency response to the new coronavirus pandemic and its consequences. The fund also enables supporters to designate their donations as contributions restricted specifically towards this global effort. Money raised through the fund will support Doctors Without Borders COVID-19 response activities worldwide, including program costs related to treating people with COVID-19 and the consequences the pandemic has had on their regular programs. When I was trying to decide on what charity I wanted to go with for this event, I really wanted to have something that was thematically fitting of the entire year as a whole. And even though we're going in,
so you picked a giant trash fire, then is that?
Well, I mean, because I was tweeting about this a couple days ago. Like, for Christ's sake, like, people I know who are being careful and being socially distant and not going out, they're still catching it, And then there's people. I literally was at my Ralph's a couple days ago, and some dipshit came in without a mask on, and 6 staffers like, put a mask on, like, no. So like, this isn't ending anytime soon, and the people at Doctors Without Borders, Menacing Sun Frontiers, they do great work, and they are helping with this because we want to see each other and hug and kiss each other and hang out again.
They're also risking their own health. They're also
risking their own record and say, "I do not want to kiss you, Chris. I just want that just made public."
Sorry. I
ruined it for me.
That's for private time.
Yeah.
That's for private
First
time.
of all,
okay, good.
I would like to go on the record and say the opposite of Ben. I will kiss you. I will kiss all of you.
Yay.
Hard. There will be chapped lips by the end of each kiss.
I'm so ready. So ready.
Wow. No, but look, my expectation for just the world is so low that I'm like, maybe we'll all get the vaccine and we'll all be maybe back to normal by this time next year if we're lucky, maybe. Mm-hmm. But
no one knows. That's the thing. No one knows. And all we can do in the meantime is do our part, and that is be safe. Don't be, for lack of a better term, selfish.
Yeah.
Because it's not just about you, it's about everyone. It's this kind of what the description said in the charity is that it is a global thing. This is not just in the United States, guys. This is globally.
No, but it's mostly here.
It's mostly here, but it's. I know. Trust me. And we all want things to go back to normal. We all want that. But we can't get there unless we do what needs to be done. And it's like a lot of people say like, oh, I would do anything to help this country. I would do, but you can't wear, a piece of cloth over your face. Okay. Sorry, I had to throw some shade in there. Sorry.
It's really interesting, specifically here in America. Like, what makes Americans Americans, right? It's our right to freedom, and it's our right to tell people who try to tell us what to do to go F themselves, right? That's been a really inherent, like, built-in feature of almost all Americans. And a global pandemic like this really tests the connections between us as Americans. Like, what's more important, our love for each other, our love for our fellow Americans, or our desire and need to be free from any sort of outside? Like, for example, I'll tell you, like, in Wuhan, right? How they're going out to clubs right now. The reason, and we have to keep this in perspective, the reason they can do that is because the government literally welded humans inside their own homes. That's how strict of a lockdown they had. No one was allowed out by law anytime. Food was thrown through windows. You understand? That's the kind of lockdown we're talking about that stymied and ultimately defeated the coronavirus in Wuhan. And unless we're and that's never going to pass here, right? We're never going to get to the point where the government is literally welding people into their own homes, because at that point we stop becoming Americans. So the difficulty is trying to just convince people to do it with their own heart and their own sort of selflessness. That's the challenge we face, and it's very inherently American.
It's an even worse challenge than that, because I think it's Vietnam, I believe, that they basically reduced their count down to 0 without welding people into their homes. They just had a really, really robust tracking system.
Yeah.
That made sure that everybody stayed safe. So, like, there's actually stuff we as Americans could do without, like, the extreme measures that Wuhan took. But we won't even do that.
Yeah.
People are like, no, I don't want the government knowing where I am. like, yes, the government really cares that you're going outside, scratching your ass, checking the mail, and going back in. Like, nobody cares, dude. But that's how we are as Americans. That even a more reasonable solution that would work. Nope.
Also, like, for real, like, if you have a cell phone, they know what you are.
Exactly.
I think
it's true.
Google Maps is telling everybody where I am at all times.
That Animaniacs. I don't know if you guys have seen the Animaniacs reboot yet, but that song about them catching up with what's different now. It's like, oh yeah, we all have Google Watches and they're all spying on us through it. And it's just like, look, it's already the way it is, guys. It is what it is.
And I think the simplest way to put it is like, everyone gets caught up in like, well, we have rights, and it's my right to do this, and it's like, well, listen, rights. Your rights are my responsibility, and someone else's rights are your responsibility. Like, the only way that rights matter is if we are we are all responsible for
100%
how we act, right? And that's where the element of respect comes in. It's like, because listen, you have to make your own decisions in life, and you have to with whatever you do. But if that's infringing on somebody else's, like, safety, privacy, or whatever, their ability to exercise their freedom or their rights freely, then it's no longer your rights anymore. Now you're just, being a dick is not even
exactly
the right way to phrase it.
I want to point out why you should wear your mask, and it's because I haven't seen my girlfriend in over a year because she lives on the East Coast. Please wear your mask so I can see my girlfriend again.
Yes.
Please.
do it.
Hit him where it hurts, Jonah. Hit him where it hurts.
No,
because
for
that's
real.
reality.
No, thank you for the. No, we need that. More of that, please. Yes, everybody. Good Lord, let fucking Jonah see his girlfriend.
So we're gonna move out. She's gonna move out here. Now we gotta figure out where you're at.
Making
mask,
Legoshi
please.
sad. Are you a happy people?
Yes.
Stop
Yeah.
making
Look at
Legoshi
that.
sad.
Look at this face. Look at him. He's so upset. He can't see his Haru. It's not okay.
Please wear your mask, please.
Oh my God. Hey Jonah, what's your favorite? What's your favorite non-domesticated animal, by the way?
Oh, that's right.
stoat.
Yeah, Jonah.
The stoat.
Question.
Yeah, that's right. You said,
I like
okay,
my
sorry.
stoats.
Who didn't go yet?
Stoated as fuck.
Yeah.
My answer is the snow leopard. We're really any wild cat. I love cheetahs, snow leopards.
Yeah. Those are the white ones, right? The snow leopards.
Yes.
Yeah.
The
those
white
things are
ones.
awesome.
They are fluffy little teddy bears.
Actually, I am a snow leopard. Rawr.
Also, I want to.
About recently, I forget the name exactly about the species, but there's a cute, tiny little puffball cat that has the highest win rate on any hunting. The hunting chances of, like, getting prey for this tiny cat are the highest of any known predator on Earth. And it's a tiny little, like fuzzy little wild cat. I forget exactly its name, but its success in hunting is unparalleled from any other predator on Earth, and it looks like a tiny little snowball.
Oh.
baby.
Such a little vicious boy.
Aminals.
I'm
God.
for like the weirdest animal on the planet. Though,
Yeah.
is the maned wolf.
Ooh.
I had to look
Oh
this thing
God,
up.
yeah.
Oh,
So like,
yeah.
there's this
that
character in Agretzko.
DNA?
But, no, it's not. No,
Oh.
no. There's this character in Agretzko who looks like a fox, and that's what everybody thought he was. And I was like, "What is this thing?" And it's a maned wolf. And I'm like, "What the hell is that?" What these things look like is they look like a wolf's head on a fox's body with the legs of a gazelle. It is the most bizarre looking, freaky creature ever.
Wait. Was that the guy? Was that the red dude that I remember you were like, who voices him? And I was like, it's Jameson. I figured it out. Was that the one you're talking about?
No. This is Lucian plays this.
Oh yes, that's right. Yeah. Okay.
Just random one-off character, but like I got to give a shout out to the maned wolf, which is the most weird animal I've ever seen.
The maned wolf.
Apparently their pee smells like
Google
weed.
this.
Yeah.
They look like long foxes.
With like these on stilts.
Long foxes on stilts.
Oh, that's weird. And it totally does look like a fox on stilts. Oh
Yeah.
my goodness. It also
And they
kind
gallop.
of has a coyote slash hyena
vibe to it.
Yeah.
vibe.
I can just
Yeah.
see he's strutting down the runway, just like, hi.
The maned
Like,
wolf. You didn't see a skinwalker; it was a maned wolf.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm drawing them all from memory, but I hope I'm getting
Hey
them
guys,
right.
we have a Sonic fan just donated $20 and said, "Hey
Yo.
Jonas Scott, Griffin Poitou, Lauren, and Ben, let's end 2020 and look forward to 2021. I hope to meet all of you in the future at cons or something. Hope my donation helps doctors and have a happy new year."
Oh, yes. And by the way,
thanks so
I
much.
just because I have to establish this, everybody, don't send me super chats. Donate with the Tiltify link where you can donate directly to Doctors Without Borders is in the link in the video description. I appreciate that. But yeah, no, that's my super chat. But thank you. I appreciate it enough. Good lord. And also speaking of which, we got Julian Hobbs, Nico Teta, and K Fox also donated in this last hour. Thank you guys as well.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh god. Okay, we're at 15 minutes. Let's see. I guess this is the challenge of hopefully. I'm assuming it wouldn't be the same as what's your favorite other cool animal. If you existed in the Beastars world, all of you guys, what animal would you be?
Deceased.
Oh.
Deceased.
I think some form of house cat. Yeah, I think like a cat.
Mm-hmm.
I'd definitely be a cat. Something that's like friendlier to like all people, but still a little bit of a predator.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So cats are cute.
I don't want to be an animal because we don't know what the deal is with fish. I don't want to be a fish.
Right.
We don't know what the deal is with fish in the Beastars universe yet. We kind of do.
Wait,
There's a
don't
little
they-
bit of hints,
Yeah.
but it's not a whole lot of
Okay.
exposition. I would say a blue whale, but I don't know if I'm going to be like
Jonah,
stuck.
what?
What?
I mean, is it like size? Like, is it like a real sized blue whale?
Exactly.
Or would you be like
Is this gonna be a whale nurse
Jumbo
Steve,
Grumbo,
like,
the
situation?
newscaster from BoJack Horseman, the whale guy?
Right? Or I could be an otter. I really like otters.
Otter.
They seem pretty
Oh,
carefree.
cute. They are cute. I like otters. Have you seen a baby otter before?
Have you seen an Amazonian river otter?
No, or maybe I have.
They are 6 feet long.
Whoa! Oh my, what?
Wow.
Yeah,
that's
they like eat piranha for breakfast. It's fucking crazy. Hold on.
Holy shit! It's a metal ass.
Whoa, that's a big boy.
Yeah, he's huge.
Yeah, he's a
And there's
big
like
boy.
there's some gross pictures of him too. They look
Yeah,
vicious.
just
Laura,
just
what would you?
the
Wait,
jowl
hold
with
on. The
mouth
what?
open.
The what, Griffin? The what?
Amazonian river otter.
No. You have to do the noise again. What? The
Oh,
what?
Yeah.
Thank
That is a move my
Lauren,
fiance pulls on me all the
what would
time.
you be? What animal would you be in Beastars universe?
you. Look, okay, it's kind of a. Okay.
You can say it.
It's such a cop out though. But okay, look, if I weren't a wolf, if I were not a wolf,
Sure.
I'd probably be Is it a cheetah or a leopard? That's the dominatrix in the
Oh,
show.
yeah.
Cheetah.
Huh?
Yeah.
There you
Cheetah.
go.
Yeah.
Is it a cheetah? Yeah, it's a cheetah. Or the Harlequin bunny that Jeremy plays, who is a total.
What a bitch.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Jeremy
Okay,
plays
thank
an
you.
amazing bitch.
I know. She's just for being like the nicest human on earth. She's so good at playing just awful people. Good lord.
That's usually how it works, though, right?
Yeah.
When actors
Yeah, right?
play horrible people, they usually turn out to be the most amazing. I mean, Keanu Reeves plays a lot of great characters, and he himself is an amazing human being. So it's like,
He's
you know,
breathtaking.
maybe.
Yeah, and Johnny Silverhand's a fucking dick.
Is a dick.
Oh lord. Drew Bill.
I have to tell you all, I miss all my boys. I miss you guys so much.
I miss you guys too.
Lauren, do you know that we live like 3 minutes away from each other now? I drive down the street and I'm like, oh, that's where Lauren lives. On my way back home.
Yeah, same.
We live that close to each other.
Wait,
now.
really?
I know.
I'm down the street from you too, so we're all probably pretty close
Yep.
then.
Oh my God.
We all are like neighbors.
Wow.
Let's not say where that is.
Yeah. Let's not.
When I pick up my prescriptions, I always drive past your house.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. Well, I miss you guys. I'm gonna cry. No, I'm not.
It's
gonna
okay.
cry.
When the clock hits midnight, COVID's over, right?
Yeah. That's how it works. That's how it works. Absolutely.
Only.
God.
But that means Griffin, that at some point that means that we're gonna have to do like a massed drive-by wave or something like that.
Drive-by wave.
Yes.
Drive-by friendship.
Yeah, there you go. Like, whatever.
I love to respect you.
Because like I know that there are people that I know personally who, you know, they're high risk and they have autoimmune diseases and or they have very bad asthma and all of that, and I just worry for them. Like I worry more for the people around me than I do for myself when it comes to, oh my goodness, you're over $8,000 right now.
Oh, dude, I'm accurate to the Japanese version of UBC.
Wait, guys, we gotta reach 9,000 by the end of this hour. Come on.
Oh, God. If we can do it if we can do that in the next 10 minutes, I'm gonna lose my shit. Thank you to thank you to Amber Aguilar, no relation to oh my whoa. Good lord, Amber Aguilar donated $1,300.
Holy
wow!
Oh my god!
Whoa!
That's
which,
amazing.
by the way,
just now.
Wait, which by the way, because I need to mention this as we're 10 minutes away. Amber, if you're still, I'm assuming you're watching. That makes you our top donator. I haven't even been talking about this. Everybody who donates a minimum of $50 is going to get a background character in the Terrain of Magical Expertise RPG, the video game project I've been working on. And the top donator in literally 8 minutes from now is going to get a fully animated enemy character in the game. And our top donation until just a second ago was $1,161, and Amber just surpassed that. So wow. All right, the gauntlet's been thrown. If anybody's going to surpass that in the next however long,
now wait, does this mean
wow,
the next person
yeah,
has
and
to make a
wait, hi Jonah, hello, let's go. Thank you,
Jonah, what did you do?
Jonah just donated $250. Oh Lord!
We are so close.
Wow.
Oh my gosh!
Wow.
And then as soon as we are ready, we can say we have it over 9,000.
We're gonna
do it.
I don't think I can do it because I'll probably destroy all of your eardrums. But God, where's Brian Drummond or Chris Sabat when you need him? Here, just to kill some time in the meantime. Quick question because we're almost out of time here.
Oh my God, we're so close. We are so close.
Don't take that out of context. Sorry.
Oh my God.
Don't flip that.
Whatever. You've been dirtier than me all hour. Give me a break. Okay. One good, other than Beastars, obviously, one good show, movie, game, or book that you really got into this year while we've all been trapped inside.
Alice in Borderland.
Alice in
Okay.
Borderland.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Okay, so my boyfriend's the one that got me back into playing video games because I didn't for the longest time because I hate, well, I don't hate. I love the Final Fantasy games, but grinding, I hate grinding. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. I suck at it, all of that. But there were games where you didn't have to do that. So a couple of my favorite games that I have beaten this year, Red Dead Redemption 2 is amazing. If you guys have not played it. Days Gone is also one of my favorite games. It is so good. And what was the other one? Oh, the original Spider-Man game was amazing. I haven't played Miles Morales yet.
Oh, it's great. I gotta check that out.
How dare you?
Really good.
I'm
And what is
sorry.
that?
I know. Because aren't you in it, Griffin?
Yes, he is.
There you go.
I love how literally I think that trailer was on the Game Awards or something, and I'm like, "Hi, Griffin, I hear you." He's like, "What? Huh? What?"
I know.
Yeah,
okay, it was
my
4 months
inbox
ago or
flooded.
whatever. 4 months ago, I was just like, I was watching it with on stream. I was reacting to it. I'm like, that's Griffin. I'm not even gonna look it up. I know it's Griffin. Just and then like 3 months later, I'm like, I fucking knew it. Like, wait again, there it is.
So I want everybody to answer Chris's question because I have a question for everybody. It's B-Stars related. So everyone go ahead and answer.
Okay, yeah. Book, movie, game, or show that you really got into this past year.
I have answers, but they sound like self promotion because there are things I'm
No, please,
But-
be a
Say
whore.
it.
Do
Just say it.
Do it.
Okay, so 2 games I played that I really enjoyed. The 13 Sentinels games that came out was really fun and well done, and it's the story is so crazy and so mind-boggling that you can play it all the way through and not expect the ending until the last X amount of minutes. It was probably the best kind of visual novel game I've ever played. It's just beautiful, and the music is gorgeous, and the art is just unique and just a pleasure to look at. So if you haven't checked out 13 Sentinels, Aegis Rim, please do yourself a favor. It's fantastic. And also, Yakuza Like a Dragon was pretty fun.
Which by the way, didn't you get like an award or like an award nomination for Yakuza?
IGN put me on their best voiceover list of 20.
That's pretty fucking rad.
Pretty
Like,
neat.
for real, that's really really cool. Like big ups to
thought-
you, dude.
Who'd have thought, like, after, like, what is it, 12, 13 years of knowing you? Who'd have thunk it? Who'd have thunk that you would get, that we could possibly live in a world where we would get awards or be nominated.
Yeah, because I forgot
you know?
you guys kind of started around the same time, didn't you?
A little bit.
Yeah. Oh my God. Wow.
What about you? I was like at 2007.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
Yeah, that's about
2006,
that.
2007. By the way, guys, we are now over $9,000.
Crush those scatters. Woo! Oh my God. Thank you guys. Yes.
Over 9,000.
I feel like I should just tweet a video at Sabin and be like, "Hey, Chris, I can you tell me what I can't read this? Can you tell me what this reads right now?" But I don't want to be that guy to him. Thank you again to Amber Aguilar, who is still in the lead. If anybody can top, $1,400 by the way, because she just donated another $100. Thank you to Patrick Stanley, who will be joining us later for the Bonsai Arcade segment. Thank you, buddy. Taina and Huz Brandon. That's a great screen name. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, we are now at 9,214. We are absolutely at Goku's power level right now. That is amazing. Wow.
I love it.
Yeah. Okay. Who else didn't go yet? For the thing?
Griffin, Jonah. I think you guys did.
Yeah.
I just finally got into Tangled the animated series this year.
It's so good, isn't it? Oh, I need to watch that.
It's so good.
Yes.
I'm still on season 1, so I'm making my way to 2 and 3, and then it's wonderful. It's great.
Awesome.
Jonah?
One thing that I'm in, and then one thing that I'm not. Okay. I discovered Akudama Drive this year, which is like the most hardcore, blood pumping, adrenaline fueled heist anime I've ever seen.
It's so cool. I love that show.
It slaps so hard. I voiced Courier, who actually I don't know, I haven't counted, but I'm gonna throw out a random guess. He has less than 100 loops, but anytime he speaks, it's very important. And then another thing that I am not in is I have sat down and finally started watching Yu Yu Hakusho from the start.
Buddy.
Yeah.
One of my favorite shows of all fucking time. It is. How far are you right now?
I am in the middle of season 2. I just started a couple of weeks ago. I had since been watching with Jalen and Ryan. They had been curating my dubbed Naruto experience from Jump.
Yeah. Okay.
So I've watched like 400 episodes of Naruto or whatever in the last year. And just to like get, because I realized I started doing a lot of anime, and I was a huge. I consider myself more of a game dude than an anime dude, and I do like Western games and stuff like that really well. But like anime is something that I'm still learning how to do very well.
Right.
And watching that dubbed stuff from people who have been doing it longer than I've been alive is a really good kind of crash course schooling in how to do it right.
Yu is a classic, and it's a dub made with so much love that that show like inspired me to want to do voiceover like without a fucking doubt. So I hope you love that show.
I do. It's been fucking great so far.
And by the way, Jonah will also be joining us in a couple hours for the Akudama Drive segment where I'm going to be playing my first game of Among Us. Hopefully it won't be a fucking disaster. But literally we have like almost the entire cast of that show. That'll be that's going to be at let's see, what time is that one?
2, I think.
That will be 2 p.m. so in a couple hours. And by the way, all right, it is now 12 p.m. And also, by the way, last donation just before that. Thank you, Sonic Fan 507. How fitting. Well, for the furry segment, we have Sonic Fan. Appreciate you, man. I guess with that, congratulations, Amber Aguilar. You are our top donator. I'm going to send you, if you're watching right now, I'm going to send you your contract for your character. Please fill out what you want their like special techniques and stuff to be, because then probably when the new year starts, I'm going to be animating them as a fully. As a full-fledged enemy character that you can fight in the Tome RPG. So hell yeah, very excited.
That's so cool.
And so thank you guys so much. And just one other quick warning, because after this I'm going to take a break because I need to reset my computer and find out what the fuck happened with my F drive. I don't know what's happening. It got F'd, I guess.
Got F'd, yeah.
But remember, to any of you guys who have donated $50 for a background character, please make sure if you have not already sent back your contract to the email that it was sent to you from. Please make sure that you do that as soon as possible. You need to get it back to me by 1 p.m., so 1 hour from now, or you will not receive your reward. So please make sure. That means you too, Jonah, if you want a character for the $50 you donated.
Sure, why not?
I will literally put you in the game.
I gotta do paperwork after this anyway. I'll just put this on the stack.
Absolutely.
There you go.
It was so wonderful hearing everyone's voices.
Did anybody else not go? Did anybody else not answer what their cool thing was? Jonah, you just did. Griffin, you did. Did all of you guys? Yes, you all did.
Yeah.
Yes, you did. Okay, cool. All right.
But I thank you so much for having us, Chris, and I miss all of you so much, and we will be able to hang in person one day, hopefully sooner rather than later.
Yes, for real. Oh my god.
But guys, we have reached the end of 2020. So that's a triumph in itself, honestly, because it's been such an awful year. So I personally am very, when it comes to New Year's, I try and let everyone know like what I'm grateful for, and I'm grateful for many things, but I'm also grateful to know all of you because you guys are all amazing human beings, but also incredibly talented folks who I love to support. So thank you guys so much for being awesome. And Chris, thank you so much for doing this charity. It's awesome, and I support it completely.
And thank you guys.
And happy birthday!
I could not have asked for a better Christmas present. Jesus, I'm so tired. A better birthday present than hanging out with so many cool people today. I wish these hours could last longer, or I had the strength to go for 48 if I could do longer segments. But you guys are wonderful. I'm so excited about the second season of Beastars whenever that will be, and I hope you guys will all be back for that. And real last little thing. Go ahead and plug your Twitters or Twitches, your twarts, whatever you want to do.
A twart?
Yeah, that's a social media site. Totally, that exists. I don't fucking know.
KG, go.
Okay. You can find me on Twitter at KGTang. Please have a safe and beautiful remainder of your 2020. It's almost over. I'm glad you're here with us, and let's make 2021 a far better year.
Yes. Absolutely.
Nice.
Jonah, go.
You can find me on Twitter at I'm Mr. Transistor. If you follow me for long enough, you'll eventually find out what that means. But yes, please enjoy the remainder of your 2020 as much as you can. Stay inside, wear your mask, and be excellent to everyone you meet.
Let him see his girlfriend.
Griffin.
You can find me by searching my name. I'm on Twitter. I'm on I'm not on Facebook. I'm on Twitter. I'm on Instagram. You can find my music on Spotify. Everyone, just be good to everyone, and that includes yourself.
Yeah.
Ben.
You can find me at Benjamin Diskin on Twitter, or at Ben Diskin on Instagram if you want to follow me for absolutely no reason, because I don't really use Instagram.
Same.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much. Everybody who donated, whether it was $1 all the way up to the magical 1,400 that put us over 9,000. This is a really, really good charity, and I'm always happy to have anything to do with something like this. And thanks for having us on your stream, dude.
Yeah, no, of course, absolutely. Thank you. I'm so grateful that you guys just. I mean, not that we're doing much else anyway, but the fact that you would spend a part of your New Year's Eve with me for an hour is you honor me. So thank you.
Of course.
All right.
And I'm glad you are having a good birthday, Chris.
Yeah,
that's also important too.
Did you plug yours? Plug yours.
I'm just about to.
Good.
You guys can follow me at Twitter, Lauren Lauren_A_ Landa. God, why is it so complicated? And also Twitch.tv, Lauren Landa. Please go ahead and follow those so you guys can get updates on everything. And actually, I'm just gonna go ahead and put that there. Whoa! I put the links in the chat.
Whoa!
Anyway. I know, so fancy.
Yeah.
But yeah, please go ahead and follow us, guys, because we like to keep you guys updated on what we do. And I hope you guys all have a wonderful and safe New Year. Please be safe. Please be good to each other, too. Be good to each other and be kind to each other. Don't be assholes to each other.
Yeah,
Nobody
please.
wants that.
Yes, we have enough of those.
It's not hard.
Yeah, not hard at all.
Oh Lord. All right. Well, guys, I'm gonna say goodbye to y'all, and then in a second I'm gonna actually shut down. This is the part 2 of it because I had to split it because YouTube archives I think only up to like 8 hours or something.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna shut down. Hopefully fix whatever the hell is going on with my computer, and then we'll be back. And so again, just one last reminder to everybody, 1 p.m. is your deadline for getting back your contracts for your background characters. Please make sure to send them back filled out. I am being diligent and making sure that I'm getting them all. And then we'll be back at 1 p.m. with the English dub cast of Mob Psycho 100. We're going to have Kyle McCarley, Michael Sorich, Eric Kimmerer, Ryan Bartley, Casey Mangelo, and Ray Chase. So it's going to be a grand old time.
Wow.
Please. Yeah.
Woo.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Yes.
Yes.
And then Jonah will be back after that at 2 for the literally everyone and their mother from Akudama Drive for 2 hours. Yeah, we've got a lot more stuff going on. So tune in. I'll link part 3 of the stream on my Twitter. I'm at Kerbifer in case you came here from the other folks and everything. All right, guys. Thank you. Love you all.
Thanks,
I'll talk to you
guys.
later.
All right. Bye, everybody.
Bye. All righty. Wow. Okay. So here we go. Okay, guys. So I'm gonna hope to God. I'm gonna hope real hard. I'm gonna hope with my heart of hearts that this is just gonna be maybe as simple as me resetting my computer and it'll be okay. I don't know. I'll be back after this. I was gonna take an hour break at this time anyway. So I will be back. Keep an eye out. Excuse me, for the link to the part 3 stream in a little while, and we'll be back. So, okay.